All right, Elijah is here. Yep, Mike Brown. Steve tested positive for COVID right before his presser, which is why we didn't have a pregame presser with the Warriors. And yesterday, I put it on the channel on the community page. My dad was like, Steve's wearing that mask wrong. And I was like, I think the doctors probably told him to wear the mask because he hadn't been wearing the mask for X number of games prior to that. And then now he's wearing the mask, and it's because COVID is still out there, and actually the case numbers are still going up. I would advise you to wear a mask out there because COVID is still going around. And I don't think people are very educated on the fact that there are concerns with long-term, they call it like long COVID, just these recurring symptoms. And I wouldn't want that. So I'm not trying to get COVID the first time. And the only way to ensure that is go, you can't even ensure that, but I know if I went in the Chase, I would probably double mask because there's so many people. Just walking into Starbucks, definitely single mask. Anyways, we're about to start here. So let me tweet my thumbnail and all that. Oops. So Ja's not playing, by the way, in case you hadn't heard. He's out. That being said, we should crush these guys. We really should. And I do mean we should crush these guys, like double-digit win. But I'll take a win, but we'll see. I'm going to tip off pretty soon here. I'll let you know. Tweet that out. Oh, I had my pregame. Couldn't get the pregame out soon enough. Again. Frustrates me. But I was a lot quicker this time than it was last time. So that's the good news. I'm about to tip off here. Send my little blurb on Twitter over to Instagram. Kuminga against Steven Adams, by the way, who is also back, and Dylan Brooks is back. I think you got to try something. Klay starts out on Jaren Jackson. Steven Adams gets a slip, design play out of the gate. Smart play by Taylor Jenkins. 11:36, 11:35, 11:34. Thanks for joining me. I'm always late to these. And there again, Steph dribbles it off of Brooks's foot. It's just the carelessness out of the gate of our veterans. Let's see if they can focus better. Let's see if he hits a three here. No, it's off back rim, but Wiggins tip out. Yes, sir, Wiggs. Klay will shoot from up top, and right away, we're hunting threes, and I don't like that. Dylan Brooks air ball. Just please show me some more focus. But I get it. It's kind of hard to focus when they don't have Ja. Wiggins just loses it, goes in on three guys, which, by the way, Dean Chambers pointed out after the game on game 3 that Steph hit a bucket just like that inside of 3 guys. Jaren Jackson bucket, lefty, 4-zip, and we're doing what I feared we would do. Klay misses, but gets his own putback, runs into Kuminga in the process. But we'll take the bucket. My phone's acting up, so I got to restart that piece of crap. Dylan Brooks hits. Draymond wants to travel. No go on that one. Long game. I mean, there's another bad turnover. Draymond. Typical. I know my dad at home, Steven Adams dunked down the lane. My dad at home is seething. He's seething. I am seething as well. I'm just holding it together. But again, you have one shot turnover at least. Steph throws it away. Same old. One of these days, they're going to lose a game. Maybe it's tonight. They're going to lose a game. And it will be because of these just careless, mindless starts. It's part of their character, but it's like fixable. I mean, I get that. I've been preaching positivity on that. But when you keep doing it, game after game, there's some focus right there. Draymond, rare spin with the filet left-handed layup. 8-4 Memphis, 904, 903. I'll get to your comments in a second. But I need to see some more focus. Let's see if Steph can focus a little bit better. Looks like Draymond's gotten that. I mean, let's face it. If I'm Draymond's mom, if I'm Steph's mom, I'm yelling at them. And they are getting yelled at, getting those texts, especially by Sonya over to Steph. It's like, what is wrong with you? Klay with the hunt shot. That's 2 of them. He's hunted 2 of them. Jaren misses. But also, I want to say that that's kind of the NBA that we live in. Wiggins, in transition 3. We don't need that. You're trying to come out here and outshoot those guys, get away with stuff. Luckily, Memphis misses. JK lead pass to Steph for a bucket. We're only down 8-6. We're really sloppy, but they're also sloppy. But that's kind of how they play. Now, normally they've got Ja in there tilting the court, if you will, with his downhill force. They don't have that tonight. So they got to just jack up shots, which they normally do, even without Ja. Steven Adams with a push shot from the free throw line. Draymond almost loses it, finds Klay. Okay, settle down, Klay, please. Draymond throws it away again. But Steph gets the save. Steph with the offensive foul. So what is that? 2 turnovers. No, 2 turnovers, one by Draymond, one by Steph that were not necessary. 2 hunt shots by Klay. That's 4 turnovers in my book. That's 4. And now they're up 11-6. I mean, that's what you get, guys. That's what you get, Klay. Klay's hanging his head after the tie is 3. Run the offense, please. Like, you're up 2-1 and you got all this confidence. He's hunting another one, but he makes that one. We have like what? How many cuts do we have? I think we have 0 cuts so far. Have the Draymond layup, but no passes to cuts. JJ, I mean, this is going to be our like 7th possession right here. Steph with the bad bad lead pass. That's Steph's fault. And again, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I could have predicted this. Draymond, you can argue all you want about the half court violation. That is Stephen Curry's fault. There's no need to throw the home run pass to Wiggins. This is Steph. Just, I thought he kicked the habit, but it's kind of hard to do when you are up 2-1 and the other team doesn't have their MVP caliber guy. I get that, but I'm really disappointed in that. Also, Steve is not in the building, or maybe he is in the building. I would think that you go home and you quarantine. But I was going to say, Steve isn't there to kind of settle them down as well. And so Mike Brown is the substitute teacher, and that's what you get. Oh, Lord. I'm a little upset here too as well because all my windows closed and they wouldn't reopen because I restarted it right before. Let's go TweetDeck. What, I got to do a Gmail as well? No, it's a Google Drive. My fault. Google Drive for the giveaway. So give me a moment while I pull all these up. You have to double click inside of Google Drive. I did not know that. Yeah. So right now I've counted in my head 2 turnovers on Steph, 1 turnover on Draymond, 3 hunting shots by Klay, although he made one of them, and 1 turnover by Wiggins when he went inside the paint on 3 guys. That's 7 bad possessions, of which we got 2 points from Klay's baseline jumper on the hunting shot. I don't want to just keep repeating the same thing, but that's just, I don't like that at all. That's what we get. So now, normally the team has to weather the storm, I always say. I've got to mentally weather their carelessness. And this is not championship ball. We're going to get smacked by Boston if we come out like this. I've literally counted 7 possessions. 7. What's the count right now? It's 13-8, 632. Demarcation point. We should be down more. 632. If this were Boston, we'd be down 15. Same stupid crap. We haven't had a good first quarter in I don't know how long. Certainly not the last 3. The last 3 first quarters have been just subpar, and they've all been the same problem. Careless turnovers. There you kind of had, no, I'm not even saying anything. They turned it over. Here comes Jordan Poole, so he came in for Kuminga. Interesting sub by Mike. JP throws the ball at Klay's feet, but he catches it. Then Klay throws the ball really too high for Wiggs. Just throwing that ball around. Steph, corner 3 against Steven Adams, brick. 13-8. That was late shot clock. So not really going to count that one as a bad one. So slow-mo against JP, spins. He had him right-handed, but now jump hook right hand. 15-8 Memphis. What are you doing, Steph? Good Lord. I'm just gonna do play-by-play because I can't stand what I'm seeing. As a former coach, I don't want to say the word unacceptable because it gets tossed around too much. But this is very, very disappointing. But I do have faith that he'll turn it around. Okay. Steph against Zaire. Lefty to Dre, over to Wiggs corner, over to JP right wing, in and out. Tyus rebound. Still have, I think we still have 0 cuts to the basket. 0 cuts and connects to the basket. Draymond hammers Steven Adams, no call. I can't believe it. Here comes Otto. Over to Dre, over to JP. Back to Dre, right side. There's your cut. But Poole airballs the layup. He wanted a foul, looking at the ref. One cut so far. Slow-mo, no good. Steph tracks it down. It's a good thing Memphis isn't really doing all that much. JP this time hits. And that's a cut in my book. So actually, that's not a cut. That's just a good outlet by Steph. So hopefully we've got shaken off 7.5 minutes of rust. Yes, we are rusty, even though we played 48 minutes ago, 48 hours ago. Draymond with the fake handoff and throws it away in the corner, and he yells at Otto, "That's your fault, Draymond." Draymond now 2 straight games has not been 100%. So what we're seeing is we're seeing, I mean, it hurts that Steve has COVID. He can't even coach the team in a live setting. What, for another week? I think 5 days minimum. Brandon Clark, no good. Looney rebound. Steph downhill against Brandon. Over to Looney, back to Steph. Brandon Clark island. Up top, goes around him. Scoop, good. No call as he gets hammered on the baseline. JP reaches in, no call against slow-mo. Swipes again, but slow-mo hits another ugly right-handed jump hook, but it goes in, and he wanted the foul. They're not calling it tonight. So unlike Courtney Kirkland 2 nights ago, these guys are letting them play because it's playoffs. Wiggs, fadeaway good. And by the way, one of the rest, Mark Davis, he's pretty good. I like him. Maybe my 6th or 7th favorite ref. Tyus runner good. 19-14 Memphis. Brooks on Steph. Up top, fake 3, over to Looney, over to JP up top. Right side, there's your cut. There's your slip. JP assist, Looney dunk, Taylor timeout. And we have another break in the action, and we get 19-16, 252. So I'm a bit nitpicky when it comes to execution, and especially when I am paying very, very close attention to the game. So that's why that was the one thing we didn't do well in game 3. Everything else we did well. So to come out and not do the one thing that we didn't do well, as a former coach, that really frustrates me. So it's not that I lost confidence in them. So you don't need to, you don't need to say that. You don't need to say it's early. I know it's early. I mean, you don't need to tell me it's early. I am a former coach, and when you look at this game through the lens of a coach, I'm sure Steve is at home going, we talked about this. And then what he has to do, possibly through Zoom call tomorrow to his team at practice, which I will assume is going to happen sometime in the evening in Memphis. I'm not sure. They kind of figure that out as they go. So if Steve calls in from the Zoom call to his team, the thing he has to do is remind them of that, but he has to remind them in a very positive fashion. But he is seething, and I have no doubt Steve would have been pissed on the sideline, maybe yelled at a guy or two. So I think just let me have that, okay? Let me have that coach's angle. And I explained why. Again, it's because last game, the only thing we did wrong was this. And to come out this game and do exactly the same thing wrong, that's not going to win you a championship against the Boston Celtics. It's not. I don't care how early it is. I don't care how positive we have to be about it. And we do. We do need to work through this. This is basically, we entered the playoffs with a new team. So we are working through these things. We don't even have Andre. And if Andre joined us, it'd be an even newer team. So given that, this is a process. At the same time, you would think the veterans would figure those things out. If I were I want to say if I were at the press conferences, but then, I mean, you have all the national writers and the local writers. They have to dominate the questions. It's the same people asking the same questions to write the newspaper articles, the newspaper recaps. But if I had a way to reach Draymond more on a private level, maybe at shoot around on the road, which I'm not going to do, but theoretically, if I could talk to him, I would ask him why is it that in game 3 you pass the ball, Klay misses another one, and then they can't get back in time. There's Zaire with the bucket. And Klay raises his hands. You see the execution, just not there. Whether it's transition defense execution or whatever you want to call it. Looney draws a foul. Finally, that's good. I was going to say, I wish I could ask Draymond why in game 3 when Steph zigged and you zagged, why was that Steph's fault? And then on this one, you slung a pass to Otto in the corner. Why was that Otto's fault? Unfortunately, there are no reporters out there that's going to ask that stuff. That's why this offseason, that's my goal, to get in the position where those types of little, what do you call it? I guess next level, peel the onion, deep cut. Those deep cut questions can be found out, and then I would share it. Actually, I would share it with our subscribers on the website. That's my plan. Anyways, we're down 6. We're down 6 after they swish. 1:25 to go. There's a cut. Oh my God, rejoice. There's a cut. Jordan Poole to Steph. We got a cut. Yay. I'm happy. 2 cuts out of the last 3 possessions or whatever. Getting happier. 24-20. Steph with the hunting 3. No good. I mean, I guess you can earn those. And then Bane defensive rebound, stepped on the line. So I don't mind when you execute a cut offense, boom, then you hunt. I mind when you hunt first without establishing the foundation that you're going to cut tonight. Like when you come out like we did tonight and jack up threes, no, I don't like that as a coach. Otto finds Steph wide open, no good, back rim. Good thing Looney didn't get a foul right there. Brandon Clark. See, this is the type of reffing you should get. Steph could have fouled Zaire right there. No call, but I prefer that. Both ways. Both ways. Let's keep the game moving. And that's the difficulty. You rarely get this from the refs these days. Klay with the fake and then missed it, but Looney got the rebound. Otto in the paint. Loses it. Just looking too much. That was just it's bad turnover. So 24-20, it's amazing what a few cuts can do for you. Like literally the two cuts helped us make this a more respectable score right now. So Wiggins, is Wiggins wearing Nikes again? Or hold up. Let's go look up. Oh, you know what? First of all, let me upload my video because my phone has now reset. There we go. JJ inside over Looney, no good. We're gonna hold for one shot right here. 10, 9, JP against Zaire up top. Here comes Looney. Steph is not out there, so Andrew came in for Steph. It looked like JP got pushed, and then Bain, no good. Klay probably gets a block for that. They're not calling anything. I like that. Frankly, I like that. This is the best ref game so far. You do not need to ref like a robot in the first quarter. Let them play. Unless you know it's going to get too physical, like you knew game 2 was going to get ugly. But that's game 2. I'm not here to analyze game 2. Right now, I like it when it's, no harm, no foul kind of thing. So all things considered, being down 24-20 to the jawless Grizzlies could be worse. By the way, I decided I would wear athletics today. So keep it going, keep the luck of the town right here. So I wore Giants 2 nights ago in honor of Buster Posey, wearing Oakland A's tonight in honor of Oakland. It does feel like a regular season game. Loon defense. Mental lapses, I'm telling you. Steph, Dre, and Klay, honestly. Yep. And they did not do that. It's disappointing, but I think they'll correct it. Still, it is early in the playoffs, so to speak. We're not even in the Western Conference Finals yet. Knock on wood. Hope we get there. But what was I going to say? Yeah, we're figuring ourselves out. So I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I mean, is that the excuse? Is that a valid excuse for Klay, Draymond, Steph out of the gate? That really they've only played these playoffs together, and it's been 2 years since before that. I'm not able to get the live feed off of the air because this is TNT cable, unfortunately. So, yep, we got to figure ourselves out, which is crazy. Wiggins wears peaks, but I was gonna look up. Why don't we look up Getty Images real quick? Because they'll have a picture of it. Draymond to Looney on the slip. Good pass. I mean, not Draymond, Klay. But Looney missed it. Andrew Wiggins. Oh, did I not even? I haven't even shared a screen yet. Sorry. Wow, they missed. Klay rebound. And then Klay nearly throws it away. Ay, ay, ay. How do I filter this stuff? All right. JP up top against JJ. 7 seconds. Former high school teammates, and JP throws it away. Damian tried to slip it. JP now gambling against Bane. Luckily, doesn't go by him. Bane goes by him. Floater no good. Looney rebound. JP handles the point. So only 2 images of Andrew. Because Andrew was wearing the yellow shoes. I don't know. I mean, you gotta assume those are peaks. But did they make it with the black stripe there? Because it looks like he taped out the swoosh as he did before. I'm thinking it's a black stripe on the peaks. I should ask my sneakerhead fiend who would know about that. See if I can find him. No good. Looney throws it away. Another mindless one. All right, JP up top from Klay. Everybody converges, and Desmond just picks him. Too easy. Yet another turnover, and then Desmond throws it away, and now you have a Poole cherry pick, which will narrow the lead to 24-22, 9:36, and Zaire takes an early 3. No good. Klay rebound. Damian right side. So no pictures of Andrew's shoes, unfortunately. Need a close-up to make sure that's not tape. Damian brick, back rimmed it. Police splash the 71 concurrence. 29 likes. Come on, guys. Hit the like button. 71 concurrence, 29 likes. There's almost 50 of you. There's at least 40. What's the math? 50 of you have not even hit the like button. Uh, okay, JJ free throws good. 26-22. Desmond Bain comes out. All right, so Jordan Poole, Damian, Klay, Otto, and Looney, and we're just off again, just off a little bit as it gets deflected out of bounds. Dangerous, guys, just dangerous today. Looney, handoff, JP, fakes JJ, nearly throws it away again. Otto, open, no good. Tyus against Damian on the left side. Up top, JJ, over Poole, back rim, Looney rebound. Looney brings it up, JP right side, posting up Otto against Brandon, bad pass. How many turnovers? That's got to be like 7. 10 turnovers? Man, Brandon Clark good. Honestly, we deserve to lose this game right now, but it's a long game. And we have a halftime to really think about it. But we're just, it's like we wanted Memphis to hand the game over to us. Welcome to the playoffs. Yes, our own veterans needed to welcome back to the playoffs. I don't there's nothing else I can say. That's it. And I don't want to criticize Mike Brown or whatever, or somebody out there is criticizing Steve and doesn't know that he's out right there right now on Twitter. But I mean, 10 turnovers. I'm sure people are going, oh, put in Kuminga or something. Damn it, Brown. How about the guys on the floor play better? Let's play better. It's basketball. Q2 823. Did we get some likes up? Let's see. 33 likes. But we have 80 concurrents. So be nice. Be real nice. It's not that hard to hit like, right? Just hit that like real quick. It's not hard. Help me out. Man, I was thinking we're experiencing some good numbers this month, but I was thinking, man, if I had, what is it? 6, I wouldn't. Basketball Breakdown has 6 times as many subscribers as me. So if they had 6 times as many views, would my income be 6 times greater? I don't know. But man, that sure would be nice. I could pay for all the shipping out to Brazil and anywhere in the world. Antarctica. Did you know I saw somewhere that they discovered rivers underneath Antarctica? Crazy, man. No wonder freaking Al Gore goes there every month or something. Secret flights down Antarctica. They're going river rafting. Oh, one more thing I got to do. So for halftime, I got to do the pregame. I should do it right now. But yeah, I got to do the. Let's see. Doctor coming. Let's see if the doctor. Oops. I just accidentally asked Starbucks customer care. Are they free tonight? Trying to get Dr. Brar in here. Not Pondia, because Pondia's already sought after by enough people. But I would like to get him in here to talk about all the injuries and stuff. So 820, 819, 818, if you want to. I've been told Wiggs is wearing Kobe's. Yo, that's tape. I've been told. And this is a reliable guy. Like this guy cares about this as much as I care about us coming out and not turning the ball over. Breaking news. Yo. Okay, Wiggs, good closeout. Oh my God, he's wearing Kobe's. Oh my God, I can see the Kobe system logo. Oh my God, what happened? All right, so Wiggins gets the putback. Draymond missed the layup, and he turns and stares at the ref. We're playing Careless, 28-24. Now we're not. We're playing well now. Draymond gets a steal and a Careless Melton pass. Damian over to Wiggs. Back to Damian. Damian got in Wiggins' way. Shouldn't have done that. Messed up his drive, but oh well. He doesn't play much. Klay against 2 or 3 people. No good. In and out. Klay must be shooting blanks tonight, man. What's his 2 for 9, 0 for 5? Oh, Klay. Steven Adams lost it. Damian picks up the loose ball. Easy steal. Jordan over to Klay. In transition, misses it again. 2 for 10. Or maybe now he's 0 for 5 because my stream is 2 minutes slow. He has to cover Steven Adams. They're playing zone. Runner by Tyus. Wake up! Oh, gosh. Wake up, Klay. I think Steph's coming back in. JP with the moves. Sling past Damian. Wide open. No good. Haven't made a cut in how many minutes? Dylan Brooks fall away. Short. I thought he was going to make that the way. That's what he shoots. He loves shooting those crazy shots, and sometimes they go in. Wiggins over Draymond. Handoff Jordan. Shoots it. Steven Adams lets him shoot it. Brick. Still haven't had a cut. Hello, Draymond. Run a play that cuts. Make people cut. Tyus from 3, no good. We're in transition. Draymond brings it up, finds Klay, and they floor. Draymond gets up. Steph will come in. Yep, we're 0 for 15 on threes. That's incredible. If it weren't playoffs, if this was regular season, I'd be like, we should just lose this game because they don't deserve to win this game. It's like, it's only halftime, and there we have a cut. Good cut by Klay. Thankfully, finally. I asked for a cut. I got a cut. But this would be one of those nights where I'd say, during the regular season, and I agree with you, it feels like a regular season game. It'd be like, we should just lose this game so that they feel the pain of the loss. This being a playoffs, no. Like I can't be what do you call it? I can't be the disciplinarian, the hard love, the tough love. I can't do that. We just have to work our way through this funk. It's funny though. It's funny. Like I really do think the Steve getting COVID threw a loop into this. Auto deflection. Klay up top, bad pass. What are you doing? Oh my God. I just got to sit here and accept it. I got to accept your 11 turnovers, guys. Klay has only one of them. Could have sworn he had more. JP has 3 of them. What's our assist to field goals? 7, no. 7 assists, 11 made buckets. This is one of those. I mean, I've been there where where my team, we stink it up, and at halftime we're all kind of yelling at each other. Steven Adams dunk. Looks like that was a good move by Jenkins to start him. Wiggins trying to drive. Floater, back rim, no good. Steven Adams rebound. We're down 6, 425, 424, 423. Tyus shoots over Steph. He's late. Why is he that open? I don't know. I mean, it's a good shot, and it's not like Steph left him wide open, but that's too much space. Anyways, Steph finds Klay underneath, down 7, 358, 357. I guarantee you the guys will go back to locker room and they're going to be like, come on. They're going to be yelling at each other, come on. Because that's what we do when you're on a squad and you know you're playing subpar. Like, you're one of the 5 guys, like, or in this case, Kuminga hasn't done anything wrong. Like, those 5 guys. Otto, 3, good. Timeout Jenkins, 35-31, despite it all. But you see, that's the silver lining in this, is that we have a damn good team that when we don't screw around, we can really put the ball in the hole. 323. It's just carelessness. It's all mental. It's all mental. At least it's not physical. So we got a psycho spammer again. Unfortunately, he's gonna take up a few of my spots here in the comments, but oh well. I think I just need to mentally take a break from being too disappointed at the 11 turnovers and the 1 for 16. Otto broke an 0 for 15 spell. That's just not being locked in. But you know what? I'll give you the ultimate silver lining. Glad it's happening now, right? Rather than later on. The sooner this happens in the playoffs, the better. And it's happening right now, as soon as you can get. So if we were forced to have to learn from our mistakes, I guess this is the one. Can't give up too many quarters like that. You're walking a thin line closer you get to the Western Conference Finals and the finals. You're tiptoeing on that line. Got to be careful. All right, what do we got in the comments? Oh, yeah. I feel like Steve will be out for a week. I don't know, 5 days maybe? I don't know what the protocol is. Yeah, he would know what to say in the huddle. I don't care. That's perhaps the most important job of a head coach. If you go into when they're mic'd up and you go into the huddle for any team, sometimes Taylor Jenkins, he's just reminding them of the same thing. Ime Udoka, he's reminding the guys of the same thing you always hear, which is over here, you got to buckle down and just, and you have to say it in the right way. But these guys are so good. I mean, there's no real coaching that needs to be done. It's really just a psychological chess match with the guys. So Mike Brown, right now, he's going, I think we were a little too fast to start. Take a wild guess how much of that they're processing. 1% of that. They're not processing that. I've been there. I've been, you can say whatever you want, but you're sitting there, you're going, I'm playing like shit. It's those guys like Steve can really make a difference. Mike can only say so much. I mean, he hasn't been in the huddle yelling things to the guys like he just did. Klay with the gut. I'm just glad there was a cut. Otto back out. Klay against Tyus gets blocked. Surprisingly. So maybe drive a little bit further in. Slow-mo foul by Wiggins. How many fouls on Wiggins? Oh, I guess it was on Steph. He's got 2 fouls. Klay got blocked by Tyus. Wow. Oh, they're going to give slow-mo the shooting foul. So I do think not having Steve's voice on the bench is something we're missing tonight because they need to hear those encouraging words that he can bring. Or he would have yelled at them and broken a clipboard to get their attention. There's different things you can try. But hey, look, 2:40 to go. Come on, Steph. Let's do some stuff. Doesn't get the foul up top, missed 3. Here comes Desmond. Over to Steven. Handoff. Slow-mo is going to shoot a slow-mo 3, and he gets it. Now we're down 8 again. 39-31, 222, 221, 220. Steph. There you go. Give and go. Old-fashioned style. Steph, Draymond, Steph. Thank you. That should knead the dough. That should shake up that defense. In and out, but Dre had to close out and Steven Adams got the rebound. Now they double box out on Steven and Otto gets the rebound on the missed J by Tyus. Another cut. Steph missed the layup. Andrew should have got the N1, but they're not calling these. Actually, they did get the last call, but anyway, Andrew with the hustle. We're only down 4, 134, 133, 132. I'm telling you, if this was, possibly full strength Grizzlies or Boston, we would be down 10. We're only down 4. Slow-mo manufactures a bucket. He wants a foul, but Andrew didn't get the last foul either. Otto fouled by Bain. Way to go to get down that floor, get a transition type early offense bucket. 41-35, 117 to go. Steph incredibly missed that shot. I can't believe it. That's got to be free throws. They're going to go side out? You've got to be. You just gave the last one to slow-mo. That's not consistent. And this is what I don't like about the refs. Let's see what happens. Well, what the hell? That's so obviously Otto against Bane. That's awful. That's awful, but whatever. Steph just loses the ball. Got it back, though. My God. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that one. Klay, tough shot, late shot clock, 1 minute to go, down 6. Brooks throws it away. A little bit of rest there. 55.4. You'd think we'd go 2 for 1. Back to Steph. You want to go around 35 or shoot around 35. Well, Steph shoots it, gets it. JJ, too late. And they should have known that. Like, you got to know that. Jenkins, they didn't know what happened right there. They got to look at that on the film. But anyways, 36 seconds. Shot clock was at 15 at that point, so 21-second differential. Bane shoots short. He hasn't made a whole bunch. We'll check his numbers soon. Jordan Poole will bring it up. You got 4-second differential with the shot clock, 18 seconds, 17, 16. We're down 3. Should be down more. Get to have a shot out of this. JP attacks Brandon over to Wiggins, no good. And it bounces. Draymond was wide open to get the rebound, and it bounces off, way off. It bounces the wrong way. We're down 3. Doing the giveaway, copy and paste in the comments right now. Thanks for handling the crazy people. Take a look. There we go. Oh boy. That's the thing, is usually I wouldn't really have a problem with this if it were a regular season game, but we're already in the playoffs. So we should have ironed out these kinks by now, but whatever. We're playing way too fast. That's what Mike Brown just said on the bench. I don't know if you heard it or not. Got some energy there. We need Dre over in Chase Center right now, because your guys are not giving us much to cheer about. I mean, oh my goodness. Like, how can you look so good 48 hours ago and you're just, it's like it's like the middle of January. Like, we're on the road middle of January and you're in the doldrums. Why are you in the doldrums? It's the goddamn playoffs. So gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. I wouldn't be surprised, though. I would be really shocked. Really, really shocked if we didn't improve this, because, quite frankly, we have played worse than this. 2 out of the last 3 games, we were playing pretty crappy by halftime, if I recall. I'm just going based on feelings that I recall from 2 games out of the last 3 at halftime. It might have been even all 3 games, quite frankly. If we win this game, I would love to have a reporter ask that questions in the Zoom call. Someone's got to ask it. Anthony Slater, maybe he would be the only one. There's like the rest of them are too vanilla. They just want to write the article for as if it were a national audience that doesn't really know basketball. I want to know why they come out flat every single game. Somebody tell me. But media is media is media. I tell you, that's all the teams, the NBA, they all favor the national writers. They got all the money. They favor the newspapers. So we're always, we're lucky if we get to ask a question, quite frankly. So whatever. That's where we gotta turn the tide, and the niche becomes the mainstream. And that's what technologies like YouTube enable. So let's see. All right, Amadou. Commute to the office. Wow. Cool. That's crazy. Let's screenshot that. All right, we have 82 concurrents and how many likes? 49 likes. Please splash that like button. Let me do another copy paste. There we are. Copy that. Oops. There we go. I don't even want to look at highlights. I just want them to play better and get me out of this funk. I went to sleep at 2 as well, so that didn't help. But I thought I got a lot of good rest since then, so it's been a good day. Memphis is not playing well either. Yeah, don't forget Adrian Payne was shot and killed this morning about 1 a.m. Which is sad because Draymond posted an Instagram story at 3 a.m. So his friend died. 2 hours later, Draymond didn't know. And oh gosh, they're going over the turnovers. I don't even want to look. It's embarrassing. I mean, Kenny, Charles, and Shaq should have a field day. Oh, we're not winning no championship. You know what? Pile on. We deserve it. Like, we deserve a lot of criticism for the way we played today. Yeah, Chuck is saying exactly that. Yep. I think we have to face it. Mentally not there tonight. Just mentally not there. I wonder is this harder to fix? Every game we've had to fix our mental. Every single damn game. I can't listen to, please. I grow weary of Shaq's voice, Chuck's voice, Kenny's voice, even EJ's voice. Bless his soul. I get weary of that. But they've been doing it for a couple decades now. So I still got a couple more decades to go. I would love to do some highlights, but I don't feel like it. I'm pretty emo today. Let's take a look at some of this tweet decks, see what people are tweeting. Here's the carnage right here, guys. Oh, come on. Are you really going to do that to me? Let me check my streams. We got to remember, later on after the game, I'm going to, oops, what's going on here? Oh, whoa. I have no wonder. I have two Chromebook. No, I mean, I have two Chrome windows exactly the same. That's why it's slow. Man. So what was I saying? After the game, I had to set this up. Open new window. We're going to stream ABC right after the game. How did I do it last time? Somehow I found it. Look at my history real quick. Show full history. How did I find that ABC stream last time? Because last game I realized that they had Klay, and we missed the post game with Klay with ABC, and that was very, very disappointing. There it is. Let's see if I can find it. ABC Lives. You have to go away. You have to go away from their main one. Oh, Lord. I don't know what to do about that. Let's look at ABC7news.com. I don't know. Nope, I don't see a live stream link. Don't know what I'm going to do. Oh, but wait, ABC. Oh, they're not going to have it because it's TNT tonight. So then I'm going to have to go back to NBC Sports Bay Area. So we'll set that up. So we're good. Okay. So let's take a look at this tweet. 20 points, 18 points. Wow. Oh, that's so bad. Andrew Bogut, what are you tweeting? Political stuff. Desmond Bain is sporting some protection for the back. During halftime. He's not 100%. Oh, cool. George Kittle and Trey Lance among a group of 49ers sitting courtside. heavy limp for Ja heading into halftime. Well, that's what you get when you walk around San Francisco on Mother's Day. It probably didn't feel as bad, but I found pictures of him walking around San Francisco. And I was like, your knee must be pretty good. I haven't even done the recap video. Yeah, I don't go to Charles and Shaq for entertainment anymore. Cold turkey through with it. Let's see. What am I gonna do? Oh, let's do a giveaway demarcation point. I know he said something funny, but I'm gonna be anti-fun police right now. I'll tell you what, at least we haven't gone crazy in the comments. I wonder what Twitter's like right now. Bruce, do you have a report? Mike Brown's gonna get. Yeah, I mean, it's not Mike Brown's fault, but yeah, it is funny. Somebody tweeted something else that either Shaq or Chuck said that was funny, dissing each other, but I just kept going. I don't really like to stay too long on Twitter because eventually, golly, if you go to any tweet and you look at the replies, oh my gosh, it's just the level of intelligence on there is just awful. MMC's here. FYI, you won a giveaway quite some time ago. Congrats. Please reply back. Oh, gosh. Look at that. Shot chart for the Warriors is ugly. Here we go. Yeah, I think we were like 11-0 with Mike Brown when Steve wasn't around. But then again, we had Durant, so. All right, here we go. Let's put the box score back up here. Okay. Steph up top, Dylan Brooks, 11:48, 11:47, 11:46. Now the switch with Steven Adams, get the ball back. Wiggins gets it back. Should be Adams Island. Goes by him easily, doubled. Otto, 3, good. That's Warrior basketball right there. I'm glad we made the first bucket. Thank goodness. And it was a 3 even. So tie ball game after all that. Reset. Oh, Tyus threw the ball to Desmond Bane as he was falling down, and he still managed to catch it. Dylan Brooks, no good. And Tyus gets a rebound. I think Steph's mad at himself. Probably his guy. Hook shot, Steven Adams over Klay. Lead pass, Wiggins scores. No and one against Dylan right there. All right, whatever. Tie ball game, 43, 43. 10:49, 10:48, 10:47. Dylan Book's crazy left-handed hook shot. Draymond out on Draymond baseline, and he's yelling for a over the back call. Good defense by Steph on the inbound, but it was too late. Wiggins already got pinned, and Steph was too small against Dylan. Steph nearly sprains his ankle driving. Now Draymond has the ball. Over to Klay. Be careful, Klay. Covered. Very difficult shot. Misses. 3 for 13, 0 for 6. Steven Adams up top. We're down 2. Now it's Tyus corner. Goes by Steph. Easy layup. Do we really need to wake up? Steph over to Dre right side. Otto post up JJ. Steph wide open. Misses it. Desmond pulls up. Hits it. Down 7. So we started Otto again instead of JK. Now we need the crowd to help us. Klay finally gets a bucket on the cut jump from the free throw line. But it's right after halftime when all the courtside people are gone. Tyus left side over to JJ. Otto closes. Draymond helps. Great help, but JJ gets it back, dunks it. Down 7. Draymond top. And Klay now hot. Baseline jumper good. Down 5. Need a stop. Adams. Brooks up top against Wiggins. Adams pick and roll. He'll shoot it. Missed it. Aimed it. Desmond's dealing with that back. Steph over to Klay. Klay, baseline. Draymond over to Steph. Steph over to Wiggins. Wiggins hits. Sling pass lefty by Steph. There we're getting some energy now. Crowd is on its feet. Need it so badly. Stay on your feet all game. We need something to help our guys out. 7:58 to go. JJ takes Otto with the all-star move right there. Unstoppable. 54-50. 7:48, 7:47, 7:46. Draymond nearly throws it away. Yelling at people again. I don't understand this. Otto no good. Andrew rebound finds Steph, fakes a pass to Klay, shoots it, no good. I don't know, Klay, maybe not just stand there next time. Go rebound. Steven Adams. Timeout by Jenkins because he had the ball tied up. Good game by Adams so far. I got to hand it to him, especially after not playing for so long. We ever hear back from MMC? Never heard back from MMC. Okay. Let's see. Kerr missed a lot of games in 2017. Yeah. Oh. Sluggish. I don't even want to look at the box score. Oh. Oh, gosh. I don't know how to use the swipe on the touchpad. So we went away from JK. 4 for 25 on threes. Yep. I feel that that's how they came out, and you just can't do that in the playoffs. I don't care who you're playing. Why? Because you get in ruts like this. It makes you get in ruts like this. It builds bad habits for the game. But you know what? I'm glad that we've created this culture of uh it's just not carnage in the comments, which is good. Like, could be a lot worse for us too. But I'm just happy we're keeping things together. We didn't, go ballistic. Yeah, it's not a complete lack of intensity, but there's definitely lack of intensity. But luckily, Chase Center helped us out there and got us going a little bit. Curry's missing like crazy. 5 for 13, 1 for 8 on threes, missing like crazy. Yeah. Wounded Tiger Complex. What is that? Yep, urgency could be better. Nope, we don't have a mascot. We'll look up Wounded Tiger Complex next time out. Inbound with 720 and 719, 718, 717. Tyus against Jordan Poole, who's in now. Sling past JJ against Andrew. Good defense, Andrew, but you can't stop that 6'11" jump hook, and it's 56-50 Memphis. Good cut by Klay, gets swatted by JJ. Wanted a foul. I don't know what you're looking for there. Pretty clean block. Maybe he got pushed in the back. JJ, and we're standing around again, and luckily Steven Adams couldn't hold on to the ball. Klay is going to launch it, brick. Dylan Brooks, right side. Over Steph, no good. Andrew does what he can, but Steven gets it over to Bain for 3, in and out. Got lucky. JP, easily by Tyus. Nope. Draymond, pass over to Steph. Steph goes and throws it away. $56.50 with 552, 551, 550. Dylan or Tyus too easy gets down the lane, but he misses the layup or the thing. Draymond tells Damian to go, and he goes and he gets it and gets a reverse layup, and Draymond's like, that's how you do it. So they're saying that Draymond was pleading for JP to run faster. I don't know. Slow-mo, too easy against JP. That's just awful defense. I mean, it's just like he wasn't ever taught defense. Like, you should be facing Steph drives, no call, but I mean, if you were going to have a bad turnover last one, you're not going to get that call. Dillon Brooks thankfully missed that one. JP brings it down, and Wiggins over to Draymond. Too late down the paint. He has to go back outside of JP. Swing it around to Steph in the corner. Back up top. Swing, swing. Wiggins will attack and gets the foul call. Good thing Damian was there to make that cut. I'm not quite sure if he was pointing at Damian or JP. It's very possible that the announcers got that one wrong, and it was in fact Damian that he wanted to move. In any case, looks like Draymond's playing with intensity. Yeah, man, a risky side inbound there. Almost had the misdirection there. Back to Steph. Nope. He's so off today. It's ridiculous. And Brandon Clark throws Damian Lee down. Offensive foul. Way to go, Damian. Way to come in there and do stuff. Like, that's been absent today. And, not having the confidence to go with JK, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's Mike Brown. He's going to play it close to the vest tonight. And that's what you get when you lose Steve Kerr. You don't know when to bring him in, perhaps. Damian can't make the bucket with two taller guys under him. Draymond, be careful. Don't get a T. He's saying, do we get the call down there? So there's Draymond is arguing about something. I think he wanted the same call down that way. But you can't turn back the clock, so you got to just keep playing. Draymond comes out. We're in a 3-2 zone. About time we played some 3-2 zone, I guess, just to switch it up a little bit, especially without Ja. But Brandon Clark gets a jump hook. This is dangerous. We're down 8. 340, 339, 338. Jordan Poole, Steph, right side, goes by Dillon, over to Wiggs. Wiggs attacks. He's going to gets a call. It's a block. It's a block on slow-mo, isn't it? That was what the ref motioned, but I guess it's a charge. It should be a charge. I thought it was a charge, and the replay says it's a charge. But yeah, see. Thank you, Mark Davis. Gave us a call. Man, we needed that one. Thanks. I'll take it. We needed that one. Definitely an offensive foul. But, he's going to get an and one. Oh, man, he should just challenge it. Taylor should challenge this. He should challenge it. And I'm shocked they're not challenging it because we're in a funk right now. And we're going to get an and one and maybe get us out of this funk. Okay, I'll take it. This is where this usually happens to us, and we go nuts and we go crazy and we get mad. But hey, we'll take it. Andrew even makes the bucket. Wow. Just the momentum feel of it, I would have challenged it if I were Memphis, but I'll take it. We're right back in it now, down 5. Steph gets a deflection. There you go, Steph. Maybe that will ignite. And Wiggins dribbles too much. Turnover again. Wow. So Wiggs has had 2 dumb turnovers tonight, and Zaire gets a runner that, oh man, we had all the momentum back, and then now we lost it. Now it's up to JP to do something, and he does. Maybe he'll take control like he did in game 3 right here, where he had that moment where it's like, oh, it feels like he figured that out. But like I said at the time, he figured that out against those 5 guys. Tonight, slightly different dynamic, especially with Dylan Brooks back. Anyways, they missed a 3. Steph, early offense, finally hits one. See? All it takes is a deflection, something. We're only down 2. We hit one more, Taylor's going to have to call timeout. So let's play defense right here. BC against Looney. Oh, we got by him. But Looney recovers and blocks it. Incredible. Look out. Steph, nothing. Damian, wide open, missed it. Push on Brandon. Wow, that was obvious. That's not a good foul. We'll take it. Man, we're getting some generosity from the calls and bad plays by Memphis. Someone called timeout. I don't know who. Let's check. Play by play. Memphis called timeout. Good timeout. 2:08. It's funny how the game changes because Memphis has been up all game long, and suddenly now we're at a point where the game has changed, and it's now we have all the momentum. You almost feel bad for them. I'm sure most of you don't, but as a coach, I almost feel bad because now they're downing themselves now. So that non-challenge, I think, was big, especially it being an N1. But we'll take it, man. I'll take it. Dylan Brooks have missed 22 of his 27 shot attempts. Wow. What other little nuggets we got out there? Steph became the first player in NBA history to drain 500 career playoff threes. Their own guys are pointing the finger at Brandon Clark. Hasn't been playing well. Hasn't been playing well tonight. I agree with that. That was not a good foul, just pushing him in the back. But oh, did I do a demarcation point? Yeah, let's see. Who's showing up? Let's see here. Yep. So I've updated this for our giveaway later. What else? Looney's showing up. Oh, I've woken up now. I've woken up. That's what makes us so dangerous, is that we can be sleepwalking for 3.5 quarters, and suddenly Steph gets a deflection, a splash, and we've regained the momentum. Even though we're still down 2. It's a blessing to have this type of team. Kimberly Moody, been a while. Yep, defense, I guess. Yeah, we talked about that. I talked about that earlier. I don't think JK is going to get the trust to go out there from Mike Brown as he would Steve Kerr. And that's one of the things. There are 2 things tonight that we really miss Steve. That's the confidence to go to a young guy like JK, And secondly, in the first and second quarter, to calm everybody down with the right words to say, guys, basically to say you're playing like crap, but hang in there. A good way to say that. Oh, so we're inbounding. JP inbounds to Steph. Left side, pick and roll. Looney, no roll yet, but Steph, had the open 17-footer. No good. Here comes slow-mo downhill. Bane gets a tip from slow-mo. Oh, we can't let that happen. Transition defense right there. So there goes our momentum. See if we can rebuild it. Pick and roll, Steph, Looney, corner Damian, back to JP, close out, slow-mo, he's stuck. Wiggins, Steph. Now Steph has to bail him out. Nope. Damian, buzzer, brick. Oh my gosh. Zaire comes down against Wiggins, right side. Wiggins in the Kobe's with the tape. Interesting how he would do that. Slow-mo gets by JP and one. What are you mad about, JP? I mean, God, that's the one thing I don't get. I don't get that. Maybe he didn't touch him on the. Probably didn't even touch him. I mean, you got to be tougher. You got to be tougher in the post. It can't be that easy. It's just Jordan wasn't taught that coming through AAU and Michigan. He just wasn't taught that, how to play defense on that. At least Damian boxes out and gets the missed free throw. We're now down 6, 109, 108, 107. Otto's going to come in. Steph gets the curl pick and roll. No good. Runner short. Now we're back to the problems we had previously. Oh, careful, JP. Going to get picked or going to get picked by Steven. Huge screen, but he gets the rebound again. Great game by Steven tonight. Slow-mo with the slow-mo step. Gets a call on JP. Doesn't move his feet. You see him crossing his feet? You see him? The old school people in the chat, that shuttle drill right there, it amazes me they don't teach that to kids. You got to bend your knees, get in a squat position, and do the, MC Hammer, you can't touch this. That's how you play defense. And JP's crossing his legs to recover, and that, back in my day, that automatic foul, like that's a violation of basketball fundamentals. But he misses both free throws. So with 37 seconds, here we go. JP downhill, Steven Adams, back out to Klay. Fake, steps in and out. No good. What's slow-mo mad about? Oh, he's mad about him missing 2 free throws because he just closed out on Klay and Dylan Brooks, and Klay got his hand in there for the turnover. Pretty good job by Klay, I guess. They just lost it. 17.6 seconds. Thank you very much for the turnover. We're getting handed a lot of calls and a lot of turnovers tonight. It'd be a shame. It'd be a shame to not pull this out, but we'll see. Got the Warriors chant. Okay, so Steph is back in, and I don't know if he was already in there, but I can't remember. But he takes Zaire left side, goes over to Otto. No good. Looney's there. Looney's there again. Man, Looney, give him the game ball, man. Oh, Desmond Bane hits it at the buzzer. 3-pointer, man. That hurts. That hurts. 69-62. That hurts. And the thing is Looney did whatever he could to prevent that, and he still scored. It's like we did all that work and we're still down by 7. Tough night, man. Tough night. It's tough to swallow this. Loon doing a good job. Keep rooting for the team, though. Good job, guys. This is funny. This is funny. Memphis has won every quarter. I need more aggression, yes. Ja gonna drop 50 on him. Well, that's the thing, right? If Ja plays, then our attention is up. You know? So it's not that simple. It's not that simple. I know we do deserve to lose this. I don't disagree with you. Try to stay positive. We still got to say, let's go Warriors. We still got to say that. Steph's shot has disappeared as well. We're not going to get JK tonight. Mike Brown doesn't trust that. I don't blame him. You're the assistant coach. You're slid into the forefront. Everyone on this channel would be shaking in their boots and probably not playing JK as well. That's how coaching goes. Yep. We're not playing like a championship team. That's for sure. Yeah. I mean, guys, I don't think it's fair to use the word TRASH on our GOAT. He at least deserves you never to use that word. Okay. So shouldn't be using that word with our if anything, he has earned the right for you never to use that word on him. So I'm going to go find that and I'm going to delete it. I want to see Moody start the fourth. That's not happening. He's cold, and so that I gotta time you out for that. It's tough love. It's tough love. Steph doesn't ever be deserved to call that. You might as well use the F word. That's the new F word these days, right? Anyways, 11:47, 11:46. Desmond Bain. What a pass. What a pass to Steven, and he puts it in. We are down 9. We are down 9. Going to need a wake-up call. Everyone's standing up, so we got that. JP wants to take Zaire, takes him, draws Steven, draws the foul. Thank goodness. Almost traveled. Almost traveled. Man, we did I do a demarcation? Yeah, I did. Wow. Well, I'm going to try and stay positive and just let the cookie crumble in front of me. But let's go Warriors. Splash that like button. How about that? We have 85 concurrence. Guys, we have 85 concurrence and 69 likes. We should have at least as many likes as concurrence, right? Come on, guys. Hit the like button. It's not that hard. I need every little bit I can get. Popularize this a little bit more and make sure people can feel the positivity out there. They just showed Draymond. That's how I'm feeling inside right now. That kind of focused, open mouth look. Like, I'm kind of pissed at the way we're playing. Steven Adams, no good. I mean, Steven Adams rebound on the Tyus, no good, and gets a 3 out of it, and we're down 10. We are down 10. JP will shoot from way down and might have been, it's an air ball, but it might have been deflected by Tyus. But it's going to be Memphis ball, 10:48, 10:47, 10:46. And I'm already mentally preparing myself for the worst. And JJ playing like an all-star tonight, getting into the paint at will. He's like the big man jaw tonight. Goes by Otto. Nothing Otto could do. Only guy we have on the team that can guard that is Draymond and maybe Looney. But then JJ would face him up from outside, and it would still be tough for Looney. But we're about to go down by 12. Well, I mean, it feels like a lost cause, but let's not um, just give up on the team when there's still 10:30 to go, right? Yeah, I agree with Rebel. We didn't take it serious. Oh, Jaw's injured. Oh, they got no chance. Yep. JP. You know what's funny is I'd almost wish they played more physical on us. All right, well, Otto hits a 3. Let's check the minutes real quick. Let's check minutes on Steph. See when he might check back in. 29 minutes. So that puts him 7-minute mark. Oh, they're going to call a hold on Otto. Dre's thinking about his podcast. Yeah, we can't just put Curry in there like that. 29 minutes played. Got to end up around 36, 37, 38, maybe 40. If it's 40, then you'd put him in around now. But that, I mean, we have an assistant. All right, Looney with the slip, assist, JP. We are still down 9. 9:28, 9:27, 9:26. There's a lot of time left, but we really got to get something going here. Need 3 stops in a row, as the saying usually goes. Tyus no good. Looney rebound. There's one. There's one stop. Let's not throw the ball away. Poole, Klay, Poole, right side. Looney pick, roll. Poole does not shoot it. Looney, post, tries to find somebody. Otto over to JP. Back to Otto. They leave him open. He adjusts, shoots a 3, hits it. So now we're down 6. And like I said, stopped them 1 time, need to stop them 3 times. There's Steph and Dre already coming in. So Steph's going to end up with at least 36 minutes. Tyus over to JJ with the step, and that's what JJ's been doing all night. I don't know where the foul is there, but him getting that step, I mean, it's tough. It's tough. I don't know how you defend that. But the guy who can defend that, Draymond, is coming in. However, we're going to have to see what the matchups are, who Memphis leaves in. So let's look at the likes. 76 likes. That's better. Suddenly, like 30 people left. Okay, so one more time. Please splash the like button. And I will do a giveaway demarcation point at this timeout, or not timeout, this free throw right here. Even though a lot of these comments are probably more on the frustrated side. Might be a little tough to find the winner tonight. It's all good, though. We're just having fun. Let's go Warriors. Dre tonight is in the lead for. All right. Wiggins got a floater to go on the baseline. Again, we're down by 6. Can we get 3 stops in a row? That is the Warriors' way. Otto's still in there. Wiggins is going to guard. See? Wiggins guarding Steven. Tyus goes by Otto. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. Got the runner. So Draymond's covering JJ. Steph turns the corner on Adams, goes up. Finally. Like, how many of you guys were thinking, oh, he's going to pass that, right? He's been doing it all night. But I guess he's been trying to manage the game. But he should have done this earlier. Whatever. We're in this moment now. Can't go back and change the past. Down 6, 7:55, and 1 coming. Timeout. How much time? Missed it. Let's look here. 7:55. Yeah, you guys just don't worry about Kuminga anymore. As I said, I will let Mike Brown off the hook for that tonight because this is his first time being head coach in a long time. And it happened right before the game. We didn't need to just keep bringing that up, unless, of course, you're just joining us. But JK and Moody, they weren't going to play tonight. JTA wasn't going to play tonight. I mean, we got an assistant coach suddenly being the head coach. The environment's not right. We don't have a guy that can handle a rookie right now. We don't have that guy right now. His name is Steve Kerr, and he has COVID. So we're stuck with that. You never know. Maybe it's a false positive. That'd be good tomorrow. Suddenly he tests negative. So you never know. So maybe that's the positive way to look at that. Now, those of us who have been on this channel, we've known all along that we would definitely rather have Steve around for these types of games. But we're stuck with Mike Brown right now. We got ride or die with him, but he's not going to play Kuminga. You got basically a rookie coach. I mean, he's not a rookie coach, but obviously was the Lakers coach and Cavs coach twice. But in the Western Conference semifinals, I guess he's done it before, but still, I mean, he had a rhythm there, and there are so many decisions for a head coach to make, and usually what a head coach does is he goes to the assistant for the advice. So imagine you're just kind of watching the game and sort of like providing advice. The head coach, he's like the master puppeteer. He's got to hit all the switches and controls all the time. So he's just managing everything at once, all of these moving parts, and just you can imagine like a big, I don't know, like it's like nothing else, just so many variables happening at once. I mean, it's probably like flying a spaceship if there was one, so it's just a lot at once, and to throw the consigliere into the lead role like that, it's tough. So anyways, we're going to shoot the free throw right here. 7:55 to go. We're down 6. So it's going to be what? Steph, Klay. They're showing Otto. Steph, Klay, Poole, Otto, and Draymond, I bet. No Klay right now. Oh my God. Steph missed a free throw. What the hell is going on? I have no words. Just don't use the TRASH word, please. Dylan Brooks dribbles off his foot. Thank goodness. They're making so many mistakes tonight. Like, let's take a look. I guess we got a 3 out of this because I left it on the. Sorry about that. I spoiled myself. That was dumb. They've got 10 turnovers, 12 fouls. That's funny. Yep. Don't Frankie, don't spoil it, man. Come on now. Don't spoil it. I'm gonna just have to time you out. My streams is slow, okay? So, but we're such diehards here. Dre, you fouled him. I mean, come on. I look like a foul to me. I need to see a replay though. I'm 80% sure that was a foul. So good thing we got that ATO 3. Of course, they show the replay of Draymond jumping around instead of the actual foul. We need more basketball people in basketball, folks. Oops, I lost my share screen. There we go. JJ gets around Draymond. Foul on the floor. They've been calling that. That's been on the floor all playoffs. So it's just the whole I didn't dribble thing does not apply anymore. Good thing for us. That's when it works for us. It's strange how they would want that as a point of emphasis rather than more scoring, but I'll take it. Steph running around trying to catch up to Bane. JJ 3, no good. Wow. He was having one of these nights where I thought that was going in. JP against Desmond goes by him, loses it. God, JP, what are you doing? But Otto gets the ball. Don't turn it over, JP. Go away. Why is he? Andrew, offensive rebound. And Otto does the right thing. God, JP, just move. Draymond finally. JP, subpar game tonight, guys. Oh, man. There's a lot of film work for JP in the next 24 hours. That's good defense by Slow-Mo, actually. Thank you, Andrew. Please make up for that with the free throws, JP. Please. Please. Thank you. He makes one. Nice baseline shot right here by the camera crew. All right, 6:25 to go. One more free throw. I almost don't even want to look at the comments just in case there's a spoiler. JP makes both. We're down 1. Let's get 3 stops in a row. 3 stops in a row, guys. Andrew against Tyus. Full court. It's almost like if he was Ja. Thank God it's not Ja, though. Can stay in front of him. Don't reach. Steph doubles. Risky. Very risky. Dylan hits a 3. That's Steph's fault. Why are you doubling Tyus Jones? I guess he must have guessed wrong because Tyus might have thrown the ball to the pick and roll guy. That doesn't make any sense. Draymond hands it to Steph, goes by. Just a strange game by Steph tonight. Somebody on Instagram was asking me, Steph looks sad. He doesn't look like he's playing with joy. I said, nah, that's not it. But doesn't seem normal. Klay hits the catch and shoot. That's the type of stuff. I mean, that's make or miss. Oh, was it 2-pointer? Oh, man, really? Damn. That hurts. That hurts that it wasn't a 3. His foot was on the line. We couldn't see it because it was in the corner. Oh, man, that sucks. Especially if Dylan hits that. No, he bricks it. But slow-mo gets a rebound. Got to move on. Bad defense. Move on. Let's go. 5-15, 5-14, 5-13. Down 4. Steph against Dylan. Finds Klay. He wanted to get on the ball. And Klay just loses the ball. But Steph steals it. But no, they were out of bounds already. We're going to reset the 24. Even Dylan Brooks was like, cover Klay. Let's see if it was 2 or 3. 2. Yep. On the line. That's okay. I'm not going to be mad at that because he was going backwards. All right, Steph, just keep it. 3. Bangs it in. Rattled in. Oh, thank God. It seemed like that was coming out, but it stayed in. The magic of chase. Oh, man. Here we go. 22 points for Steph. Here comes Tyus Jones. So easy. Klay is looking at Steph like, where's the help? And Steph's like pointing at somebody else. They're up 3. Tyus is playing great for them. 4:33. Steph got JJ on him. Goes by him. Goes down the lane. Gets blocked by JJ, and it goes off of Steph. I think he wanted a foul. Let me see. I don't see anything. Maybe Brooks. Why would you speed that up normal speed and close? God, man. Can I go work for TNT every now and then? 89-86, 4:28 to go. We shouldn't be in this position. Yeah, I know, but Tyus against Wiggs. Can we get a stop on Tyus? He's playing like an all-star, or we're making him look like an all-star. Here comes the screen. Desmond. Wiggins blocks him. Great job, Wiggs. Poole, don't turn it over. Good Lord. JP races down. Shuts me up. 89-88, down 1, 404, 403, 402. Guy has a Flint Tropics jersey on. That's awesome. Jackie Moon. All right, Tyus against Wiggs. Slow-mo. Almost a travel. JJ against Dre. Attacks. Should be a charge. Oh, they're going to call a block. Wow, you gotta. Mike Brown, you have got to review that. You have got to review that. Yep, the elbow came out. This is a no-brainer. This should be a no-brainer. And yet, can I ask you guys, are any of you confident that that's going to be a challenge win for us? Any of you confident of that? I'm not, because I don't know what to expect from these refs. And I don't mean to point the finger at these particular refs. I mean, the referee system of the NBA is highly, highly flawed, in my opinion. And roll the dice. Roll the dice right here, right? What's the difference? But you have to challenge it. Everyone watching the TV screen should be in agreement that that was a charge. You even had the elbow come out a little bit by JJ. Should be a no-brainer, am I right? Nobody spoil it, please. Don't spoil it. But I can't trust this ref crew. I wouldn't be surprised. To me, it's always a flip of the coin. It's always crapshoot. Prove me wrong, NBA. Prove me wrong. Just prove me wrong. I'm not going to look at any tweets right now. I'm just going to go on a monologue right now. And maybe, I don't want to look at that. Don't look at the screen. Switch it to the box score. I want to look at some stats. Klay is 6 for 19. Steph 9 for 23. It's pretty bad, guys. 9 for 35 We said we weren't going to go 7 for 38 again, but we pretty much did. So nobody spoil it. I'm not looking at the comments right now. This is the play of the game. This right here is the play of the game. This is akin to Draymond getting the steal on Jokic the other night. It should be our ball because we have the DPOY on our squad. And it should be our ball. And that should be a turning point in the game. But I can't trust the refs. Watch. I don't know. Every game is just a toss-up. You know what I mean? Because if that's not a charge, they're going to come up with some lame excuse that that's not a charge. That is absolutely a charge. I mean, you could put Draymond in the dictionary next to an offensive charge. That was it. Restore the faith, NBA. Restore the faith. Restore the faith in me, man, because I have no trust. I'm going to queue up giveaway demarcation point. Please splash the like button. What are we at now? 75 concurrents and 82 likes. Yay. Oh, what are they? Oh my God. What did I tell you? Unsuccessful. What the hell is this NBA? Trash NBA, man. What the hell is this NBA? There's absolutely nothing you can tell me. Nothing you can tell me to convince me that's not a charge. What did I tell you? What did I mark it down? Mark it down. What? 206 mark. No, 204 mark. Do they have timestamps in here? No. 204 mark. I called it. I called the man. NBA crapshoot. I called it, man. I told you. I told you. I told you. Oh my God, this NBA. It's BS. It's BS. Wiggins. Oh gosh, Wiggins has a one-on-one. Leaves his feet. Somehow we find Steph. Steph stumbles. Baseline good. At the shot clock buzzer. Tie ball game. I'm telling you, NBA referees, complete sham. Complete sham. That did it for me. That did it for me. Complete sham. Oh my God. Anyway, 7 on the shot clock. 304, 303. Tie us over to JJ up top against Draymond. Good help by Klay, but JJ's playing like an all-star tonight, so that's what you get. 92-90. Steph steps back, double step back, back rimmed it. Uh-oh. That's not good. Tyus is going to bring it up slowly. Desmond gets it over the timeline barely. Slow-mo. They run the split action type stuff. Steph with the bad foul on slow-mo, reaching in, taking his time getting up. I don't. It's not even worth talking about. Like, I'm wasting my breath. I'm wasting my breath on this BS referee. Oh, it's even a worse foul because we're in bonus. What are you doing, Steph? Like, it's just wow. A lot of things tonight. Slow-mo can't hit the free throw. They're handing us the game, and we don't want it. Well, I got to say the refs took it away from us last time down. At least we were only penalized 1 point on that one. I don't think Draymond's in foul trouble either. I don't recall him having a lot of fouls. Bounces back straight up into the bucket. Pull over to Klay. Klay stops, throws it away. God, Klay throws it away at 2:19. Wow. My God. We got a lot of looking in the mirror tonight, man. Win or lose. We don't deserve to win this game, but we got to keep rooting because it's the playoffs. Jones actually misses. Steph brings it up against Dylan. Do your thing, Steph. Here comes Klay. No, Draymond, split action. Forces it into Klay, slow-mo, gets a block. You know what? I would just prefer Steph go one-on-one every single time at this point. Like, this is tough to watch. I mean, it's exciting. It's exciting. But everyone here knows we're playing like crap. Wiggins, we're depending on Wiggins to win this game for us, and it's a brick. That's why I said just take the ball, Steph. Take it. You had Dylan off balance. I don't understand what's going on. Thank God they don't have Ja just burning the clock with 15. Klay gets a strip on Dylan. JP. Klay comes over, sets a pick. No, we're going to go Draymond. We're going to go Wiggins. Better not shoot this one, Wiggs. Out of bounds. Just nothing is working except Steph breaking down anybody he wants. Do that. I don't care anymore about the cuts because we never established that as a foundation tonight. He was open in the corner and Jordan did not give him the ball. There's so many. Man, if I were a video coordinator of the Warriors, I would have like 1,000 things on my list. My goodness. Get the ball to Steph in the corner when he's open. Jordan. But hey, I can't be mad. I can't be mad. Jordan's been great. I mean, he's been good. He hasn't been great. Third-year player. Well, I hope we fix all these problems. They're rampant problems. And you know, Ja might even play in 48 hours. He might be okay. He spent Mother's Day walking around San Francisco. That knee is not as bad as we think it is. So I can't look at the comments. Don't spam too much, Dre, please. You're going to say, let's go Warriors. You only need to say it one time. Dylan, I appreciate the enthusiasm. We need it. But if somebody comes in the chat, Steph, down the lane, blocking foul, Dylan. We can take the lead here if he makes both. Steph really looking like he's been hitting the weights there on that one. Man, he absorbed that contact like crazy. That's an incredible absorption of energy right there. But Dre, just, make sure other people can comment, If someone comes to this chat and sees Dre, they're not as enthused to put their own comment, But I love you, man. I love you, man. Or woman. I don't know who it is. I forgot. I know you told me before. Anyway, they're going to bring in Zaire. What, for Dylan? That's a gutsy move. 45.7. We have an opportunity. Oh, for slow-mo. Offense, defense, I guess. We have an opportunity to go up for the first time today. JP's out. Also offense, defense. And we'll get the ball back if we rebound. Steph makes it. that was the most tenuous Stephen Curry free throw I can remember in a while, since the finals of whatever. I'm sure he's had a clutch free throw recently. Anyways, 37, 36, 35 seconds left. We're up 1. Draymond against JJ, right side. ISO. This is it. 1-on-1. JJ, no good. Desmond, rebound, but he pushed Steph. Way to go. Way to get position, Steph. 25.9. We will get the ball. We will get the full shot clock. They will have to foul us. They have to foul us. Yep. That's about as big, obvious a push as you can get. So it's an offensive foul or is it a loose foul? So we'll go to the line because that's a loose ball foul. So we're going to the line. Steph's going to go to the line. 25.9. Up one. Nobody spoil me in the comments. JP's telling people to be quiet. Makes it. Jeez, man. We shouldn't be here praying for Steph to hit a free throw, but that's what we're doing. What a weird game, man. What a weird game. No business winning this game. No business. They're not going to go with Tyus. That's interesting. Just to get the rebound and call timeout, I bet. Memphis has 2 timeouts. So yeah, then probably just bring a big man in to get the rebound and call timeout. They have slow-mo in there with Steven and JJ. There's no way Steven will be on offense, I don't think. So timeout, 25.9 up 3. 96, 93, 25, 9. So there we go. Wonder if we have enough positive comments to choose from the night. So I can't look at the comments, guys. I'm too I do not want to be spoiled. So let's where do I go? Where'd my Let's Go Warriors chants? Dre, there you go, Dre. We're up 3. I think you need to foul at a certain point. At a certain point, you would want to foul. I believe it's with 10 seconds left, you would foul. You would foul with 10 seconds or lower. Up 3, you got to foul. So with 25.9, that gives you 16 seconds to reach the 10-second mark. I think they're going to go for a quick 2. They're going to go for a quick 2, so you need to defend as if it's going to be a quick 2. And you can't give up a 3 at the same time, so that makes it hard. So side out, Tyus is in, slow-mo out, Steven Adams is in, JJ, Desmond Bane, Dylan Brooks. Steph thinks he knows what play they're calling, so he asks Klay to switch. Klay is now on JJ. Dylan against Wiggs. Dylan goes by himself. Gets past him. Quick 2. Yikes. They get the ball in so that Dylan fouls and we preserve our timeouts, which we have 2 of. Dylan has to foul Steph, 96, 95. Again, we have nervous breakdown level free throws coming from Steph. If I'm not showing it, it's eating me up inside. I don't know what's happening, but nobody spoil it, please. I don't even want to look at the comments right now. This is just, you can hear a pin drop. Steph hits it. It's so crazy that we are worried about Steph hitting a free throw right now. Zaire comes in. I would think you gotta call timeout, right? No, Steven Adams comes out, so they are not going to call timeout. They're not going to call timeout. Watch, Otto is in. Steph makes it, perfect arc. Yep, they're not calling timeout. Here comes Tyus. 15 seconds. Wait until 10 seconds to foul. Oh, JJ's going to shoot a 3. Dre was all over it. Now he has to foul Steph. Dre celebrates, 9.7, 98-95. Steph will go to the line. That was an air ball. Let's see a replay, please. TNT. DPOY. Basketball gods on that ridiculous, unsuccessful challenge. Yeah, that was legit defense. Just got him. JJ just doesn't have the right release. He has to shoot way out here, which is really weird But hey, he makes them. So suddenly I'm not worried about the free throws. We're up 4, 9.7. Even if we pull this out, we have got to have a better first quarter. One of these days, got to have a better first quarter. JK put his arm around Belly. Happy birthday, Belly, by the way. 9.7 to go. And Steph hits it. Perfect arc again. His perfect free throw shooting is back, it seems like. 195, 9.7. 10-2 run to close, man. Let's update all this. Oh, thank goodness. What a sigh of relief. Like, it's amazing how our team can play like crap for what, 3 quarters, maybe more. We can play like crap and still pull it out like this. We have got to come out better. I mean, what is going on with our starts? Yep. Man, wow. You can't come in here and just yeah. But now we have a different guy, Will. We have a guy that said something crazy about Steph. He gets timed out. Are you going to say Adrian King? Say something else about Steph. Say something else. Adrian King. Say something else, man. Here they come. JJ. Klay knows he's going to shoot a 3. Almost made it. Wiggs rebound, gets fouled by Adams. We're going to win this one. 4.1 to go. I tried, man. I tried to keep it. Oh, man, it was tough. It was tough to do. How bad we were playing. Oh gosh, I know. Is this? Are we going to just have bad habits like this? Is this our bad habits? I would say Steph was crazy clutch for that one. No, very late, because right before that, remember I was saying, Steph, just keep the ball. Don't pass it to Wiggs. Wiggs misses another free throw. He hasn't solved that problem. Dylan will take a unremarkable 3, banks in. So the final will be 101.95 instead of 101.92. So there we go. I'm going to switch it over to NBC Sports Bay Area. And I'm going to oh, so it's 101.98. They count the 3. Yeah, whatever. 101.98 final. Sorry about that. Everybody knows that. 101.98 instead. Did I do a copy paste? That's my DPOY. Man, that was close. I'm going to pull up NBC Sports Bay Area. So give me a moment and do that. Pull that up. And we have Dean tonight. Earth to Dean, are you free? Come in. Oh. This guy, the doctor that we've tried to get a million times, must have a huge family, because if it's not some guy's birthday dinner, it's another guy's family member's birthday dinner. I swear to you, like every single time. It's somebody's birthday dinner. So let me check Dean. I don't see a text from Dean, so he's probably working. So I'm going to have to leave a let's try and get Draymond with the block here. That's only fair. Get him with the block here, and I'll come right back. See you soon. Let me use the restroom. All right, I'm back. Oh, Festus Ezeli gave me the scoop. Festus Ezeli is going to play in the big three, unless he broke it already on NBC. I don't know if he did because I always have the volume down. He's going to play in the big three on Leandro Barbosa and Rick Barry's team. I'm like, yo, man, I'm so happy for you. And man, I'm really happy for Festus. I'm gonna go report on Big Three because those my guys, man. Leandro and Festus, man. Oh yeah. So Festus was literally like on TV, checking his DMs and hitting me back, saying, "Yeah, I am gonna play in the Big Three." I'm just like, wow, I'm so happy about that. Anyways, yeah, let me get the correct final score right there, which then I can use as a demarcation point. Oh, only 3-1 series. Way to go, Anthony. Man. Oh. Courtside with Klay. Let me pull that up. Oh, shoot. My fault, guys. I wasn't ready for this. Shoot, man. I put it on the main TV and I failed to put it on our computer right here, and I'm an idiot for that. Very sorry about that. It's somewhere. Oh man, I'm an idiot, complete idiot for that. You know, I got to email it to myself. Just email the link. You fool, Rich. Jeez, man, that was so stupid of me. I got to remember that next time, not to do that. Send that. Major fail, Rich. Got to get the link. There we go. That was me. That what I just did was a Warriors first quarter right there. A mindless turnover by Steph or Klay or Draymond. Right now, Kerr is sitting courtside with Klay. I'll have it up there in a second. Oh, it's good to be up 3-1, man. Oh man, the difference between 3-1 and 2-2, that's the beauty of a 7-game series. It's so crazy like that. So I'm gonna queue up Klay. If my stream works. Okay. Thank you for working. Let's pull that up. Stop screen, share screen, window, this. Yay, it works. Let's go, guys. Clay's coming up. I'm going to use that as a demarcation point right there. I'm going to come back to it. So remind me. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Put Klay on blast right here. Oops. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Sorry, guys. I lost it. It sometimes it just goes by itself. We'll find it. We'll find it. There it is. Okay, here we go, guys. Finally.
Kind of a floater shot, but give Draymond credit for keeping him out of the deep paint. And that was, to me, the biggest play of the game.
Steph Curry woke up with 21 second half points, and Klay Thompson with a big three out of a timeout from the corner that gave the Warriors some life in the fourth quarter. Instead of by with Klay Thompson, the one and only Kerr live courtside decided Chase Center. Take it away, KB.
Got that block at the ends.
I mean, that's what he does, DPOY. Nobody's shocked. He's a gamer.
Steph gave you guys this lead. Steph gave you guys your first lead of the game on the free throw line. What is it like watching him ice this game?
Seen him many times. So he took us home tonight. We won. Yeah, JP. Come on, boy. Man, sometimes you got to win ugly in this league. You know, shots were falling, ball was kind of sticking, but we stuck with it, and man, it's just I'm happy we prevailed.
It's okay to win ugly, and the start of this game was not what you guys expected. What did you do so well to recover to get this win?
Just got gritty on defense, and I mean, Steph took us home on the offensive end. He's incredible. And then just stuck with it, man. Like, I mean, it was ugly, but we got it done.
What did you think of Mike Brown's coaching job?
The Kings got a good future with Mike. Really good one.
And finally, Klay, you guys have a 3-1 lead in this series. What is it going to take to close it out?
A performance like this, you know, it might be ugly. Shots might not fall, or vice versa, but you should play 48 minutes and play possession by possession, because the playoffs the margin of error is so small, and it's the hardest game coming up, but we're going to be ready for the challenge.
Thank you. Congrats.
All right, that was Klay Thompson there standing by.
Oh, Klay. He was ready to go. Did you guys see that? Like, oh, you have one more question? Klay. What did I do with that window? Now I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Okay. It's smaller. That was fun. Anything with Klay is always fun. Man, that interview was only 1 minute and 33 seconds. That sucks. That sucks. That's too bad, man. Let me put that. Let's go somewhere else real quick. Let's go back here. Go back here. Hey, please splash that like button. Okay, and I can do this. Go back up. So I'm gathering your comments as we speak, and then we'll have the giveaway. Right. So check out your comments right here. And I don't think they have like TV timeouts that don't go against anybody. It's somebody's calling a timeout one way or another, either side. It's not just TV timeout. I don't think those really exist. I mean, they'll take one and force it upon one or the other team, early in the game if no one's called anything. First quarter, 7 minutes have gone by. But that late in the game, there's no TV timeouts that late in the game in the fourth quarter. But what am I talking about? That's not even important right now. I need to upload Klay. What's up, Klay? Okay, so give me 24 seconds and I'll meet you guys in the comments and we'll talk about some stuff. Okay, what are we talking about here? Skip gonna find out. Yeah, that's why I don't care about that stuff. I don't do awards. I don't do comparisons because comparisons are the thief of joy. I don't do predictions, and I don't do talking heads. Like, who skipped Bayless? That's not information. That's just entertainment. So for you to partake in that, then you want that. You want to engage in that crap, which is, it's mindless. They'll just go back and forth. That's all they want you to do. They want you to become that zombie in that world where you actually care about what they say. But whatever Stephen A says, whatever, I mean, you should listen to these guys: Chris Mullen, Festus, Darrell Wright, Bonte Hill. That's legit information. Everything else national wise is always entertainment, whether it's ESPN, Fox, TNT. So it doesn't matter. The hate, like it, that's Skip Bayless hoodwinking you for your view, which then gets paid through Fox advertising. So stop getting hoodwinked by these guys. Look for the information, which is like where we are. I'm going to transfer, I'm going to aggregate information for you. I'm not going to aggregate entertainment. I'm going to aggregate information, but I hope that you guys, like us, like me, like the other people on this channel, we're seeking that information, as much information as possible. That then becomes our entertainment. But right now, that kind of stuff hasn't been enabled in the past. Entertainment has always ruled because of network TV. So they impose that on you and you have no choice. But anyways, let's do a drawing. Let's do the drawing now, get it out of the way. Control all, go here and do a random.org. I'm just going to go to the list and just immediately pick a winner and hit refresh if I can't immediately see a really positive comment. And quite frankly, we had 3.5 quarters of what probably were negative comments. So this could take a while. Let's just go right ahead and jump into it. I didn't immediately see anything there. Let's try this one. I didn't really see anything there right off the top. By the way, 3,000, that's about 900 comments. That's pretty good. Again, I didn't really see anything there. I need to see something really cool, right? Grabs my eye. Didn't really see anything there. I mean, maybe. I'll keep this as a backup right here. M. Brown's been around a while. Keep that as a backup, but I want to see more energy. Let me see. Give me some energy. Nothing there. We definitely play bad in caps. Better energy. Even more energy than that. It feels like we got traded to the Kings. Not quite good enough. I want to keep, like I said, I knew this would be tough to find. I want something special to win. I want something special. I want something inside of the first 3 quarters. You know what I'm saying? Still looking for one. Maybe the Mike Brown one wins. Okay. I'm just going to go with the Mike Brown one, guys. Oops, I forgot to make that bigger, but I'm just going to go with the Mike Brown one. Cool by me. M. Brown, whoever said M. Brown. Delane is the winner. Delane. Get me back real quick. I'm going to put that in my list of winners. 5'9" Delane. What is it? Delane Duffy? Yeah, Delane Duffy. Winner. So now let's catch up in the comments. A win is a win. Yeah, I mean, I would kind of disagree. It does matter, but then it doesn't matter because we won. Okay, we got to play better coming out of the gate. What are these immediate? Steph went zig and Draymond went zag. Draymond thought you were going zag. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. But I guess if it was going to happen, it would happen in the first quarter versus you get a rhythm and then that stuff doesn't happen as much. But I don't know. You guys, no, but yes. My ability to ship out the prizes is dependent on a lot of different factors. So it's like I'm in a shooting slump right now. It's like I'm Klay and I'm in a shooting slump for like X number of regular season games. It'll happen. There's no hurry. I mean, your prize isn't going anywhere. If it doesn't happen now, it will happen when we close this out and we have 4 days of rest, or it'll happen when we get eliminated by somebody and there's no more Warriors content. Although there will be, once the season ends, we will have exit interviews after, whether that's after after the finals, it would just be, I think, the parade. And then we would have Bob Myers pre-draft. If we don't win the finals, then it's almost like the day after or the day we are back in San Francisco, we will do exit interviews immediately. And then I will completely free up and we'll be able to do it. We got Mike Brown coming on board. When Mike Brown is at the podium, I will try and work on the Klay video. So let's switch that over. So I hope I explained that good enough. Okay. Steve isn't feeling well, by the way. Has symptoms. That sucks.
Probably about 5,000 questions to ask you tonight over here to your right. When did you hear that you were going to be coaching tonight, and what was it? I mean, you've done it before, but was it different this time on the short notice?
Yeah, I was putting the minute sheet together, about to walk out for the national anthem, and Steve called me from his house and said, "Mike, you got to get out there for the anthem and coach." So right before tip off. No. Steve called me on his way in about 4:45 and said he just wasn't feeling well, and he said there's a chance that he may not be able to coach tonight. And we've done this drill before, and so I said okay. And he came in, he tested. I get a call back at 5:15 saying that he's out, and so that's the time that I found out.
like he said, there's probably like 9 questions, but I kind of want to ask about Wiggins defensively late. It seemed like he made a bunch of stops individually. What did you just think of him late?
No, Wiggs was fantastic. This game reminded me of game 2 in Memphis. Just kind of an ugly, grinded out game. We weren't really making shots. I thought, we moved the ball well enough and we spaced the floor well enough to where we had some great looks. They just didn't go in. And so the one thing that I felt we just needed to do was just stay with it, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. And if we did, with the way that we were defending and rebounding, Wiggs had 10, Draymond had 11. One of our biggest keys in this series was we don't want to give these guys extra possessions. And so with Wiggs stepping up and doing that, it helped us. It gave us a huge advantage, and our guys stayed with it. And then we made enough shots and free throws down the stretch.
Mike, how would you describe the first half and the final minute?
So when we went in the back, Chris DeMarco, he said, Chris DeMarco, he just out of nowhere, he says, punch 42, dive 52. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, we just kept handing the ball off to the fullback, left and right. And then at the end of the game, we kicked the field goal to win it. Hell of a football game, and that's what it was. But that's playoff basketball. Sometimes it's grimy, sometimes it's gritty. And for me, I know that, again, it shows it because they turned it into that in game 2 in Memphis, and we lost. And so they turned it into it again tonight, especially with Ja out, and our guys just found a way. So I'm so proud of them, with our leader and Steve being out with COVID right before the game. And Draymond emotionally, he's our emotional heart and soul. And for him to get hit with something, that impactful, that not only was it tough for him, but we felt it. We felt it as a group. And so it was a tough night for us. But again, hey, at this point in the year, you win ball games. It doesn't matter how you get there, but you win ball games. And we found a way to win tonight. That's why I'm excited.
Mike, could you talk about your emotions today or the last 24 hours? Congratulations, by the way, on the new job and just what it was like to have that and have a lot on your mind and then all of a sudden get this news and go through this.
It was an interesting day for me. Obviously everybody knows what's going on. And so going through that process while still trying to get ready for the game and then finding out not only that, I love Draymond, and when he hurts, we all hurt. And so that was tough on me personally. And then to find out Steve was out too. And it was an up and down or emotional day for me too. But again, all of our guys, Kenny Atkinson, Bruce Frazier, Chris DeMarco, Jama, Becky, all of our coaches were fantastic. And I said this before when I took over for Steve, Andre Iguodala doesn't get enough credit. I mean, Andre, I know he's not playing, but just his voice, his presence, he's always saying the right thing. It uplifts all of us. And for me, it uplifted me. I told him, I told Draymond, I said, I need you guys tonight. I need you guys tonight. I'm going to lean on you guys. And those guys stayed steady the whole game. Andre on the bench, obviously, and Draymond on the floor. And we found a way. You can do that when you have Steph Curry and Klay and JP out on the floor.
Mike, you guys did take better care of the ball in the second half. Yeah. How key was that? And also, did you think it was just a matter of time for some of those shots to fall, even though Klay's weren't, falling as much? Everybody else kind of picked it up.
No, and Klay hit a big shot for us in that deep corner. It was huge. And that kind of got us going a little bit. So I felt eventually we're too good of a shooting team. And, the times that we took care of the ball, we got some fantastic looks. And I take those looks with all of our guys at any time. And eventually I thought they'd go down. I just wished that they would have started going down sooner,
Mike, I've 2 questions for you. One, kind of following up on the offense. After last game, you guys were really emphasizing like shot selection, and that's what helped lead you to that such a great shooting night in game 3. Did you like the shots that you were getting, and it was just a matter of them not going in?
Early on, I thought we were and we were playing a little frantically, and again, I felt that we've done that before in these playoffs. We've been pretty frantic to start the ball games, and then we settled down. The one thing that I worried about was when we forced the issue turnover-wise, driving into their length and their athleticism. That was something that we didn't do a lot of in our last game. And so, when you drive that ball into the teeth of their defense, they collapse so well. They got active hands. They get out to our shooters, and they make it tough and turn us over. Once I felt we figured that part out, and then we get good looks, and we did. I thought past that first quarter into the second quarter and even the third and the fourth quarter, we got some pretty good looks because our guys just hit singles.
You kind of alluded to my second question.
All right, that was Mike Brown filling in for Steve Curry.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mike is always a good interview. He's a great interview. He's always fishing. He's always fishing for something. But I'm starting to get used to the Memphis Grizzlies acting like, this is their first time to make a deep run. And frankly, it is. So it's all good. They're going to say things like this. It happens. I'm going to leave it on a box score. Did we get Delane to get a reply? Delane, are you there? Delane, no, didn't get it. Are you there? So give me a moment while I fix this up. We'll see who's up next. It was funny how Chris DeMarco was like, dive 25. It was handing the ball to the fullback and kicking a field goal at the end. Great analogy. Great analogy, CD. So we're going to get Mike Brown for a while. Steve's not even feeling well. I mean, for him to, let's say it wasn't COVID, it was just a regular cold, he would still be out for a little bit because he's not feeling well. That sucks. So best wishes to you, Steve. Hope you're feeling better. And get well soon, Steve. What do we got in the comments, guys? Amy's out of here? Oh, too bad. Delane is from Michigan. Oh, okay. Yeah, championship experience. Otto Porter. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think the game ball can be shared between him and Wiggins rebounding. Draymond's defense. I mean, and stuff. So, man, is my internet down? Wow, what's going on here? So I was going to say is a lot of guys deserve that. A lot of guys deserve that game ball. I'm looking at some highlights that they're showing, and how many turnovers did Memphis give us? 12 turnovers? Felt like a lot more. Okay, my internet's back. Let's see. Let's see. Purple Shoes edition. Yeah, those look nice. Although he did the warm-ups in the Craig Sager Curry 9, so he switched them. That was interesting. Oh, there you go. There's Dreamer Lily. Yeah. Change the shoes at halftime, maybe? He does that. He does that on occasion. He likes to change it up if it's not going well. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, Vitor had to go. All right. I love these comments, man. Cool stuff. I got to put more of these screenshots on our Instagram or something. I don't do a good job of marketing. But that's where YouTube comes in. They're supposed to get this link out to everybody. Oh, right. Isn't he like 12-0? Something insane. Okay. So both things are true about TV turnovers, and the first goes to the home team. Ah, there you go. Okay. Bashing Mike Brown. Really? Wow. You guys or who? Wow, Mike Brown again. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Why not? You guys ready for more Mike Brown? Let's get more Mike Brown for you. We'll go here. More Mike Brown coming up.
First making the rounds here, basically pulling a Phil Jackson again, saying, hey,
Group as opposed to managing my 4 again.
Approach. Mike Brown.
And they almost stole game 2, going 7 of 38 from the three-point line. And tonight they do steal a game, going 9 of 37 from the floor. Let's hear from Mike Brown again. This time with the great Kerr inside of Chase Hitter. Let's go to KB.
Well, of course, I'm with Mike Brown, and by now you've probably heard the joke that you're the first guy to be the head coach of 2 teams. Simultaneously, congratulations on your new job with the Kings. As it pertains to the Warriors, you got about 2 hours notice that you were going to be the head coach tonight. Did that change anything in your approach?
Yes, it did. I tell you what, as an assistant, I'm tasked with to do certain things during the course of the ball game, and I've been doing them for years, and so I know what I want to do. This is game 4 against these guys, and so when I got the call, now instead of going from my 2 or 3 things that I'm responsible for throughout the course of a ball game, I got to start thinking about everything. I just got to start thinking about managing the group as opposed to managing my few tasks. And Steve's our leader, and so for him to go down like he did today, especially right before the game, it was an emotional blow. And I said this also, you feel for a guy like Draymond. He's a guy that is our emotion as a group, and to have him go through, dealing with one of his best friends getting shot and killed, that's tough, and it impacts us all. And so when you couple all that and then a new guy taking over right before the game, I give our guys a lot of credit. They hung in there. Draymond and Andre just kept our guys composed and kept telling them it's a long game and stay with it. And our guys did, and we found a way to get a win.
Lots of emotions for this one. And then game 3 felt distinctly different from game 4. Game 3, 142 points. This one, the shooting was a little tougher. So what do you rely on? What's in your foundation that you could fall back on to get the win?
Well, during this time of the year, you got to be able to defend. You can go back and you can look at past champions, and 99% of them will be a top 5 defensive team. And that's what we held our hat on tonight. Well, hung our hat on tonight. Our guys were fantastic defensively the entire ball game. One of our biggest keys is we can't let these guys win the possession game. And, and part of that is rebounding. And our guys rebounded a team that the reality of it is, I'm not killing our guys, but they got an athletic team. They're a big team. And they probably have an advantage in those 2 areas over us. But our guys found a way to hit the glass and win the rebounding battle. And that was huge for us, especially down the stretch in a 1 or 2 possession game.
Let's talk about those rebounds, because in every game in this series, you guys have won the rebounding edge. What goes into that, especially when Steven Adams is so tough on the glass?
Yeah, the biggest thing is we have to put bodies on bodies. We tell our guys that, if you're going against Steven Adams or you're going against Jaren Jackson, if you're giving up 3-4 inches, don't try to get the rebound. Just put your body on him and your teammate will come and try to get the rebound. And our guys, they've really bought into that. And you can see it when you go back and you watch the film, how they work in tandem on the glass. And so we got to keep doing that, especially in Memphis, because, again, tonight reminded me of our game 2 in Memphis. It was an ugly, grinded out game. We couldn't make shots. We couldn't get over the hump, but we found a way to get there tonight.
All right, last one, because you have a 3-1 lead in this series, even though it was ugly. Okay, what is the key to closing this out?
I think we still have to be consistent. The biggest thing is we have to win the possession game. Next, we can't let these guys get out in transition and get easy baskets. And then we got to know who their shooters are. We got to, Desmond Bain is a great young player, but, Steph, he gets credit for, scoring 32 points, knocking down threes, scoring at the rim, making free throws. But Desmond Bain was a guy that was his assignment most of the night, most of the series so far. And his awareness and the respect level that he has for Desmond has helped us, not allow him to get loose. Knock on wood.
All right, thank you for the insights, Mike. Coach Mike, head coach Mike Brown. There you go. Thank you. Back to you.
All right, thanks, KB. And another game for Steph Curry at another milestone.
All right. What was the one thing he mentioned in there? It's really Andre and Draymond helping out with all of the, player coach type duties. That was pretty cool to hear. Must be hard to try and get the questions that are not like the podium ones. So let's go back and stop that screen. I'll be in the comments real soon. I just need to upload this. All right, so I think game 5 in 48 or less hours in Memphis. A lot depends on Ja. If Ja is available, then obviously Memphis will scratch and claw and I almost say flip a coin. But if he's not available, then they're definitely in trouble. Got them against the ropes. We got Klay Thompson coming up. Klay Thompson just handed what looks like a smoothie to Raymond Ritter before heading to the podium and said, "Hold my beer." Klay's so funny. I want one of those shakes. Who else wants a shake? I want one of those. I had to do one more thing. Keep going in the comments. I'll catch up in a minute. Almost there. Man, that was close. That was a close call. I mean, it feels great. Obviously, it feels great, but I don't know. We have to play better in the first quarter. This is getting to be like bad habits. But yeah, it's a long game, thankfully. and I'm not as worried anymore. It's just going to be one of those things we go through. But you saw my demeanor. You saw my demeanor during the game when that was happening. I couldn't say anything. I was just like, you know, it was hard for me to take. But you know, that's what the Warriors give you. They'll do those struggles. It's more entertaining that way, isn't it? Pretty scary, but certainly entertaining to go that route. I just made the worst thumbnail ever for the pregame workout stuff, which I never am able to publish on time. But anyway, there it goes. Let's see. Okay. Well, we got Jordan Poole coming up. Jordan Poole is coming up. They're not doing any podiums with Klay right now. So let's just go straight over there to this. Why not? Let's do it.
The last two games for the Phoenix Suns, but congrats to Monty Williams, a great guy, great coach of the year in the NBA. Now let's send it back inside the chaser there as Kerr is standing by with Jordan Poole.
I'm a Jordan Poole, and Klay Thompson told me post-game, sometimes you have to win ugly, okay? How ugly was it, and why do you think you guys are covered to win?
I mean, it was a long game, playoff game. You just got to find ways to just win games like that. You know, come in as a collective unit, find ways to just make plays down the stretch. You know, and then we've been through some up and downs. We've had battles with teams all year, so we feel more connected than ever, and we were finally able to come out with a big win.
You guys scored 38 points in the first half, 39 points in the fourth quarter alone. What were the dials that you started turning up at the end of the game?
Yeah, we know what we're capable of, and we know that we can get going and get hot offensively quick. KT. We can get hot quick, fast, and just continue to play our game. Look for the shots that we search for and that we practice, and it's all love.
Well, thank you, Joe Lacob. This is for the pool party.
You see the glasses?
I did.
We have all the stuff. We have all the stuff in there. The misses. This is your coconut. Appreciate it. There it is.
Okay, a lot of souvenirs for this game. You guys took your first lead when Steph got to the free throw line with 45 seconds left.
Yeah.
What are you thinking when you see him ice this game from the stripe?
I mean, that's what he does. Being able to have our leader go and knock down big free throws at the end of the game. That's what we need. And everybody stepped up. Otto stepped up, had big shots. Klay stepped up. Wiggs was huge on the defensive end. Draymond was spectacular all game down the stretch. So everybody stepped up, and it was a team effort, and it was a huge win for us.
Draymond, emotionally, you guys learned today that he lost a friend.
Yeah.
What do you think it was like for him to step on the court?
It's just a tough situation. Obviously, we're with him and we're supporting him. Unfortunate situation, and you never want anything like that to happen. But I think he knew that as a collective unit, as a team, we all had his back. You know, he can wear his emotions on his sleeve because we'll be there to pick him up. You know, and being able to just have him go out there and channel that energy and help us win a game, that just shows like the love that he has, the passion that he has. He's so strong, not only physically but mentally, and everybody can just take a page out of his book with that one. And we had his back, and he stepped up for a huge tonight, and we got to win.
While we're talking about Draymond, it reminds me to ask about the defensive effort tonight. What was it like?
It was huge. We knew that we weren't making the shots that we normally make, and we got to buckle down against a good team, you know, and being able just to really lock up and take pride in our defense down the stretch helped us.
And there's a little party going on. There's like a pool party. What kind of souvenirs do you have here?
We got some glasses from Mrs. Lacob. We got some coconut juice, water, drink. Come on now. There it is, pool party. Look, there it is. That's for you.
They're celebrating you too. Well, your future is so bright. You got to wear shades.
Appreciate it.
Stupid. All right. Thank you for a moment of your time.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
All right, time now for our Wendy's Good Done Right. And Steph Curry with another milestone. He's the only.
All right. That was fun. Glad to have all you guys. I got to do a couple more things. Cue that up. Joe Lacob presents Jordan Poole with a coconut. Hilarious. That was funny. Pool party. I don't even know what's going on the podium at this point in time. They had Klay on the podium, and then he came out and he said something to JP, and he was like, "Whoa, thanks. What's up, KT?" So, fun interview right there in the foyer before you head down the stairs to the Warriors locker room right there. That's what they're doing over there. Let's share a different screen for now. Okay, comments. Yep. But he was clutch, right? Steph was clutch. So anyway, that Poole would be a great wingman, yeah. That's precisely what I'm doing. Oh gosh. Who wrote the article, Bruce? That's the question. Was it a blogger? Yeah. I got to come back to the comments because we got more. We got more coming up. What I got to do here. Reduce this real quick. Okay, so what I'm going to do is the same as before. Pull that up.
Big
15 minutes, dude.
In 15 minutes. Looney's been steady as well in this postseason, knowing his role. But let's hear from Klay Thompson, who's now standing by inside of Chase Center at the podium.
Klay, there was so much going on today. Take us through hearing that Mike had taken the job with Sacramento, then obviously the tragedy of Adrian Payne, then knowing that Steve was out. What were you guys kind of ricocheting all over with emotion? What was the feelings like going into this game?
Yeah, it was an emotional day. Prayers up to Adrian, his family, and Draymond. I know they played together. It's just a terrible loss of life, and his legacy will live on. But it's just a sad day. Really happy for Mike B, though. I mean, he is going to do great things for Sacramento, and I mean, his head coaching record for Warrior playoffs game, I think, is undefeated. So we did miss Steve a lot, just his voice, his presence, but we've been here before. I mean, 2017 when Mike took over and we rolled off a lot of wins. So I reflected on that a lot, and just a up and down day as far as emotions were going.
What do you make of Steph in the fourth quarter tonight? Just Steph being Steph?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, me, him, and JP, the shots weren't falling like we wanted them to. But that's just Steph. He has that mindset where he is the best shooter of all time, and it just takes one good look at the rim or at the free throw line, and when that happens, the floodgates open. And we stuck with it tonight as a whole, and I'm very proud of the way everyone competed. And during this time of the year, some days are going to be ugly, as far as offensively, but we really got gritty on the defensive end and willed it out.
Klay, for most of the night, you and Steph had a tough time getting your shot, but in the fourth quarter, it kind of changed. Did you have a feeling that because you guys were able to stay close, that your experience and your know-how would maybe make a difference?
Yeah, definitely. I had a feeling we were going to win the game when Bane hit that tough shot at the end of third. Just we willed it to 4, and I just knew we were going to win the game. I just had a feeling, and it was ugly, but at this time of year, all that matters is that win, and I'm so proud of everyone in this organization for how we fought tonight. And even though they're missing their best player, they still had a great record without him, and they play very good defense, and just a gutsy performance all around tonight.
How comfortable are you feeling with Steph's walking to the line several times in the final minute?
I mean, I think I speak for everyone in that arena that we're feeling, very comfortable. He's a multiple free throw champ, and I think he's probably over 90% for playoff career. So that's the one guy. I mean, we got a few guys, but you do not want to send him to the line.
Mike credited Andre and Draymond specifically as leaders or whatever, help him get through this. Did you notice them? Were they saying more? Was there real leadership shown?
I think so. They always have conversations on the side, just talking hoops, talking defense, and Andre's been such a great presence for us this year, not only for the young guys, but us, the coaching staff, and Draymond's one of the most intelligent minds on the basketball court. So I know they were probably bouncing ideas off each other, and it worked out.
That was Klay Thompson at the taco beat out, baby. Looked like he was down at South Beach in D.
Okay. Stop there real quick. Come back to it later. And then one more thing, and then 2 more things. So right after that interview, he went and said, "What's up, JP?" right outside. So it's kind of neat to see that fit together there. So I'm going to do one more thing. Okay. 2 more things. Still got 100 people concurrent. Cool, guys. Why don't you guys splash the like button for me? Everyone, please splash that like button, because why? We have 100 people on and 115 likes. Yay. Okay, so upload that one more time. I want to check real quick and see what kind of post-game interviews Memphis has. Nothing so far. Wow, Marcus Smart looks like he has green hair. You guys knew that already? He has green hair in the post-game of Boston. Interesting. Okay. Where are we at with the comments? Steph went 57, 50, 89 in the fourth. Wow. Yep. Efficiency when it was needed. Perfect. Perfect. Wow. I'm seeing a lot of new names. What's up, Anastasia? And it's great. I thought Amy left. You're back, Amy? Ruckus Lee. It's been a while. Here in the Philippines, concerned about the election. Isn't that for Pacquiao? I thought he was going for president. I don't know anything about that. I could be wrong. Let's see. Great bench reaction shot at 9.7. Yep. We actually mentioned that. It's Belly's birthday, and it was good to see Kuminga with his arm around Belly, which is kind of cool. Yep. Steph was super efficient in the fourth, man. Crazy stats, guys. Crazy. Where are you coming up with this stuff? Probably Twitter, huh? Good to bring the good information in. Let's see. Oh, you didn't leave? Someone else said bye. Oh, so it was the other person saying bye. All right. I forget who it was. Vitor, maybe? Marcus Moemi. Huh. Is Ja back next game? Don't know. We have no idea. I don't even think Memphis knows. Marcus Smart trying to be Rodman. Let's see. All right, still let's check TweetDeck to see who's at the podium right now. GP ready for the pool party. Cool. We got some views from inside the arena from our guy Bruce. Hell of a football game. I like that quote. I might put it in there. Nice. All right. I love that. I entitled the last interview, Joe Lacob hands Jordan Poole a coconut drink. I hope that gets 1 million views or something. I don't know. That was hilarious. Bayless, who's Bayless? Never heard of him. Oh, cool. All right. Anything else you guys want to talk about? Because I skipped over a boatload of comments and I don't even know what you guys talked about. Wonder if Andre will go into coaching. Well, he has so many opportunities to like be a venture capitalist and all of that. I would think that he wants to do that, but I don't know. I'll ask around during the off season. One of those, got to keep a handful of questions at the ready. There was a ref tonight, was it? Every game he's ref for the Warriors before Poetic Justice. Oh, really? Huh. I wonder which one it was. We could look that up, actually. Go here. NBA officials. Oh, by the way, breaking news. First of all, in case you're joining us late, Festus Ezeli confirmed with me before tip-off, yes, directly with me, that he will be playing in the Big Three on Leandro Barbosa and Rick Barry's team. So congratulations, Festus. Let's see. Memphis and Golden State, yeah. Mark Davis, John Goble, Carl Lane. Mark Davis, he's not bad. I like him. What's up, Klay Station on Twitch? Hey, hit us a like on Twitch because I like to see it. Throw a like on there. It's kind of neat to see that. Let's see. When's the next game? 48 hours, right? Let's see. Matter of fact, do some research here. Yep, 6:30 Wednesday. 6:30 Wednesday, and we got someone else at the podium coming up. So let's do this. Andrew Wiggins, guys. Andrew Wiggins. What did I do with that? I always mess this up. Okay. Let's just do this.
To win to go up 3-1. Find more information like this at NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Andrew Wiggins, who scored 17 points and was steady in this one throughout.
Hey, Andrew. Tonight, obviously, was a struggle for most of you guys. There are a lot of things going on, a lot of emotions going. What was it like before the game? You know, I mean, obviously, with Draymond dealing with the Adrian Payne tragedy, and then, you know, Steve being out and Mike coming in. What was it, the pregame feel like?
You know, there's a lot going on. You know, there was a lot going on, but, you know, we came together as a team and, you know, we fought through it together.
Was there, because you guys were able to stay pretty close, even though you weren't playing well, did you sense that your experience and your abilities would eventually be able to win out?
Yeah. You know, we didn't shoot the ball well, but our defense was okay. You know, our defense was solid. And, you know, as long as we kept the game close, you know, coming down the stretch, you know, Steph made big plays. You know, big plays, and we fought for that win.
All right, that was Andrew Wiggins, who recorded his first ever playoff double-double, 17 points.
That was quick. All right, whatever. Oh, I never really got there. It was quick. You didn't miss much. Sorry, though. I try not to screw that up next time. Go back to there, and then let me do this. Okay. That was less than a minute, but we stayed on and kept doing it. So. Let's see. Tell Klay right now. Okay. Klay. So it'll be at least another 2 minutes before someone else steps up to the podium, I would say. Okay. Give me 24 seconds. Be right with you. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Okay, throw that up on a channel. Let's check and see TweetDeck for any other interviews happening as we speak. Mike Brown. All right, so this was odd right here. Let me check and see if they have. Nope. Don't have Memphis up, so they're still doing interviews there. But let's look at this.
Been trapped flying insects. They work continuously.
Yeah, I mean, we were
so
trying.
You don't have to. Zevo.
Sorry about that. I just shut the audio on that one. And then come back to this. And then go here. Do this. Okay, let's listen to Taylor here.
Taylor, I think you guys are down 3 late. Jaren has a 3 at the top of the key, and Draymond comes over to contest. Was that the shot you wanted, and what did you see on that?
Yeah, I mean, we were trying, with 19 seconds left to go quick, get a quick 2 or quick 3. I think maybe a shot that was a little rushed right there. I'm actually curious, what they'll say if I think there was contact. I'm just curious what they're going to say at the end of that one. That was heavily contested, but I think there was a lot of contact. Probably a rush shot on our part, but, just didn't go our way.
Taylor, I think you guys are down 3 late. Jaren has a 3 at the top of the.
So they want him to look at it. I think it was clean. I was looking for that too. I think it was clean. Was the charge within 2 minutes or not? I'm going to guess not. I would love to know that. Look at the play-by-play. Play-by-play. Fourth quarter. How do they do fouls? Let's see. D-Brick shooting foul. Curry. Okay. D Green. So I got to find D Green. Yep, challenge right here. 348. So no, they're not going to review that one for us. I still am. Did anybody get an explanation on that charge that Draymond took that was not a charge and we challenged it and we didn't win the challenge? Like, I've been in this game of basketball for eons, and that's always been a charge. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, JJ came in with the elbow at the end. So did anybody get an explanation on that? Because I'm miffed. I don't know what happened there. Excuse me. Oh, shoot. Okay. I wonder what else Wiggins said in the post game. What is there to talk about? All right, Memphis post game is ready to go. So, excuse me, unless I lose my voice. 5 minutes of Jaren Jackson with the interesting fashion statement. So Jaren Jackson right there, Steven Adams in slow-mo. Jaren Jackson, Steven Adams in slow-mo. I must be doing this in reverse order. Okay. Let's see. Jaren Jackson. Steven Adams. And Anderson. And then we have Taylor Jenkins with that crazy assertion that Draymond fouled JJ. And then we had Tyus Jones at the end. Meanwhile, we kind of got to wait for the Warriors side of things to show up. So, how do we want to do these? I'm thinking I got to put them all together. Because lots of times I post these on the website, on the channel, and I don't get a whole lot of views. Understandable for that, because who wants to listen to a whole bunch of Memphis Grizzlies talk after? I'm trying to see if I can get the order of this. Let's go look at one guy, see if there's anything interesting that he posted. Nothing there. Evan Barnes, maybe? There it is. Why is my Twitter blowing up suddenly? Tyus Jones was last. Coach Jenkins. Screw it. I don't know the order of these interviews. Them all together. Okay. Put that together. Grizzlies post game. Them all together there. Try that for 26-minute file. Man, I'm crazy to do that. People just don't really watch those. All right, let's get back to business. What do you want to talk about? I know, huh? A lot of narratives. Grizzlies in 8. Draymond Green announces he will donate $100,000 to a fund named Cool because to help honor his legacy. It's awesome. I love it. He said that. Wow. Let's look that up, man. Jaren Jackson. I don't know. Jaren Jackson missed. I don't know. Love it. Man, I tell you what, Taylor Jenkins, every single game that comes by, like, he's on a downhill slope. Yikes. One assist in that fourth. That's insane numbers. That extrapolates to 72 points in a game. Wow, Dean Chambers called Draymond 23. John Goble, yeah. John Goble looks a lot like Merrick Kogut. Wonder if there's any coincidence with that. They are one in the same rough. Just kidding. Let me charge my laptop. So we're about to pull up Jaren Jackson because he said he just missed it. But first, I need to upload that onto the channel. But that is freaking hilarious. That's hilarious. Wow, guys. Wow. I got 2 more minutes left on the upload. Man. Wow. Hold up. I got to listen to, let's listen to Andrew Wiggins one more time.
for most of you guys, there are a lot of things.
I need a good quote.
Emotions going. What was it like before the game? Obviously with Draymond dealing with the Adrian Payne tragedy, and then, Steve being out, and Mike coming in. What was the pregame feel like?
There's a lot going on.
Sorry.
There's a lot going on, but we came together as a team, and we fought through it together.
Was there, because you guys were able to stay?
There was a lot going on. We came together as a team. Let me write that down.
Pretty close, even though you weren't playing well. Did you sense that your experience and your abilities would eventually be able to win out?
Yeah. We didn't shoot the ball well. But our defense was okay. Our defense was solid. And, as long as we kept the game close, coming down the stretch, Steph made big plays. And we fought for that win.
That's it. It's from Wiggy. No one's ever called him Wiggy, huh? What do you say about Steph? Shoot. Finish this up.
Shoot the ball well. But our defense was okay. Our defense was solid. And, as long as we kept the game close, coming down the stretch, Steph made big plays.
Okay. Coming down the stretch, Steph made big plays. Hold on, 24 seconds. So Steph is coming to the podium. Okay, save that. We got Steph at the podium, guys. Steph at the podium. Okay. Oh, let me set you guys up with that first. Thanks for staying with me, guys. Fun stuff. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Okay, let's go.
To 8 free throws, 8 assists, a steal. I think you have 5 boards. He did a lot of things out there, and the best thing he did tonight was what he had to say right here. Here's
Let's hear it.
Steph, pretty basic question. What was your reaction when you heard that Steve had tested positive and that Mike was going to be coaching this game?
It's been a wild day all the way around. We had some. You just had to kind of figure it out on the fly and understand. We've been through this before. The guys that were here in 16, 17, with coaching his back problems back in the day where he was out of the lineup, but still had an influence, and Mike B stepped up. So we didn't really have a lot of time to react. So just going with the same approach. I understand we know what the game plan is, and then go out and try to execute. We obviously didn't for 3 quarters. Defensively, we were solid. Just offensively, we just couldn't get anything going. And then gutted it out.
Steph, 2 questions for you. Is there anything unique about the purple shoes? And is there something you figured out in the 4th quarter?
Nothing figured out. It was just don't let the first 3 quarters influence the fact that we still had a chance to win the game. Shoot the shots you think you can make. play aggressive, take care of the ball. We did all those things. We were able to get enough stops. That guy in the corner was unbelievable down the stretch, taking on that challenge. So just understand we've been here before. You know, whether we won or lost, the intentions of how we could give ourselves a chance in the fourth quarter was all, all we focused on, and then we got it done.
You
shocked the system a little bit.
You were yelling something at Draymond when he got that tip block on Jaren to close it. What were you saying to him?
I don't know what the transcript was. It's something to the effect of, that's what you do. And every opportunity we have to appreciate his greatness on that end of the floor, especially at this stage, that's what it's all about. Offensive avalanches are loud and then the crowd gets into it, but when the defensive stop seals games and you get to enjoy those moments, that's, if it hits a little different, especially when you see that fire come out of him. So I don't know what I actually said verbatim, but it was something to that effect.
Well, there's a lot of emotions going on before the game. Then you get the coaching change. But yet you guys, even though the offense wasn't where you wanted to be, you did enough to stay in the game. Was there a sense that your experience and that you guys would find a way to figure out a way to pull this thing out all along?
Yeah, just staying with it. Like I said, defensively, we kept them at bay for the most part throughout the game, and still were our worst enemy a little bit with rushing in the first 6 minutes on offense. There were times our shot selection and missing shots affected our transition defense, but for the most part, when you come into a fourth quarter with no flow offensively and you're still within, 3 or 4 possessions of coming back, that feels there's some motivation behind that. And then, like you said, we've been here before. We know how to pull off games like this, whether it happened or not. It's about just how you approach it, and we made that happen.
Steph, how much do you appreciate what Mike Brown has brought, during these times to step in and do this on the postseason stage? And also, he said there's been some good-natured razzing of him since yesterday. Some good jokes going down on him taking over the Kings.
His track record, obviously, as a head coach, he's coached in finals before, coached some high-powered teams, some big market teams. He's been through it all. Been with us for these last 6 years, and he's been interim coach for a little bit and made his presence felt, especially defensively, leading us this year. So he has a good presence about him, a great way about him. I know Coach talked about it, I think this morning, about what he's meant to our team and to that coaching staff, and just maybe the way that they approach it all year in terms of everybody having a voice and us being able to hear that throughout the year. It makes situations like tonight a little bit easier of a transition. He had a lot of good words tonight. I don't know, it's in history if you've been named the head coach of 2 teams in 24 hours. So he's continuing to set some trends.
Steph, that one-liner you said on TNT after the game, you guys, something to the fact that you guys felt like you were maybe all turned into the Sacramento Kings or some
I misheard that. I was saying because Mike was the coach, it felt like we all got traded because there was a lot of talk about him being the head coach, and obviously all of a sudden now he is the head coach of our team tonight. So it wasn't about how we were playing. It was about just the vibe of Mike Brown as the head coach of the Kings, and all of a sudden now he's the head coach of 2 teams. So gotta get that straight.
Yeah, it's good save.
Thank you.
Great, thank you.
Sure, Steph.
Yeah, right,
Sure,
Steph.
Apparently they don't believe him. I don't know. I believe him. I'm not sure. The only way I wouldn't believe that is if, he had a talk with PR right before he took the mic and PR warned him about that. I don't know, but then they might not have asked him about that. So I don't know. I don't think so though. If I had to guess. Okay, let me just finish that one. Okay, cool. Only got 5 minutes of Steph, maybe 6. Because I wonder if they're, I don't know, like what's the hurry? Do they need to go to Memphis right away, or maybe you go to Memphis right away? Because if you don't, then you lose half of the day. Maybe that's why. Maybe they're headed to Memphis right now. What we can do is we can, in a minute, go check sports aviation, I think it is. Let's take a look. Not advanced search. Sports aviation. There it is. Sports plus aviation right here. And we can check and see when. Well, 6 hours ago. So we'll have to check back. We'll have to check back and see if the Warriors are taking a flight earlier rather than later. Yeah. All right. Take care. Well, it wasn't horrible in the late fourth. Yeah, Amy. Yep. 18 in the fourth is nuts. That's just nuts. Point guard. What's up? What's up, everybody? Yeah. But remember, that's Twitter. That's Twitter. I mean, that's what you get on Twitter. You just get. Twitter is the place where you go to be entertained by people getting thrown under the bus. Tweet after tweet after tweet. It's a throw you under the bus app. I felt bad for the guy that wrote why I hate the Warriors. I mean, I don't agree with them. And if we were at a bar, if we were in the media room at Chase, you know, we could have a discussion about it. But then you do that on Twitter, people will just pile on you like zombies in an apocalypse. I felt bad about that part. Like all of his mentions were, it was carnage. And I don't wish that on anybody. Yeah, his take was bad, but it was definitely highly opinionated. But on Twitter, you have to react to everything. It's like you can't just let it go and just, oh, that's dumb. Move on. I have things to do. No, on Twitter, you have to stop what you're doing, throw a guy under the bus. It's sad. I want to avoid it. I want to avoid Twitter completely. But guess what? Draymond is at the podium, and I think that's why they wanted to get Steph off of the podium, because Draymond was coming on. Now, whether that means they're actually going to Memphis, I have no idea. But we shall see. We shall see. Here we go. So yeah, Draymond's talking about the fund that he just set up, which is cool. Let's listen in.
at his presser?
So my emotions are kind of all over the place now. I'm kind of losing that emotion for the game, from the game. So I'm going to go home and just sit on my podcast and talk because I can pause that and cry if I need to cry. I don't like to cry in front of people. What I will say is Hazel and I are going to donate $100,000 to a fund in Adrian's name. I call on my Spartan family, Coach Izzo, Magic, Jaren Jackson, Miles Bridges, Matt Ishbia, all of my Spartan family to come in and let's do something in honor of Adrian. If that's naming something on a campus after him, if that is some scholarships for some kids for Dayton, whatever that is, I call on my Spartan family to band together and do something in Adrian's name. And so I'm going to go home and talk about Adrian. And I'll talk a little bit about this game, but I can do that at my own speed and at my own pace. I apologize. I will give you guys the greatest press conference after Wednesday's game, but I just don't have it in me tonight. I truly apologize. Y'all have a good one.
It's
Salute, Dre. Salute. I will say this. He gets it. Like, he didn't go on there, complaining that he had to go on there. None of that. He just said matter-of-factly, I got to do this. So pretty cool, man. Pretty cool for him to do that, in my opinion. And pretty cool to redirect to the podcast, which I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. It actually hurts my YouTube because I'm not going to just copy Draymond's. I mean, I could do an analysis. I don't have time for that yet. Maybe we would do that for his more evergreen topics during the off season. But as far as now, he's already putting his content on YouTube. The rest of this stuff, that's what I'm here for. The NBA doesn't have an army of media people set up to divide all of the video from everywhere into specific silos of Warriors, Grizzlies, and stuff. That's my job. Instead of them hiring employees to do that, that's what the NBA media does. So it actually hurts my business when Draymond says, I'm not going to put the content on for NBA media tonight. I'm going to go on my podcast. But then he said, I'll give you the best conference ever on Wednesday night, which was really cool of him to say. So this guy gets it. And that's the part I like the best. Give Bob Myers effing credit for sure. I've been giving him credit all season long. Let's see. What do we got here? One more comment, Bill Belichick, so we can scope you out. Who is this guy? Yeah, a lot of gun violence out there. In fact, it was a few years ago that Draymond lost another friend who played football at Michigan State. Monty Poole tweeted it earlier. That's how I know this. And that was to gun violence as well. All right, I don't know this Bill Belichick dude, and so those comments go away. DG23. What's up, Matt? Hey. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You were on the stream, right? Or does RJ just come on after? Because I lived that. What you described right there on the screen. That's what I went through. But JJJ is also good friends with Jordan Poole and Draymond. So he and Jordan Poole were high school teammates. So he's juggling that. So it's interesting how we have to do that. But anyway, let me continue. Oops. Yeah, there we go. So Gary Payton, they're saying if Gary Payton wins the Community Assist Award, there's a donation to the charity of his choice for $75,000. So everyone should try and do that. Okay, let's see. Give me a moment here while I upload that. Okay. I need a quote from Steph Curry. All right. We got Jaren Jackson on the channel now. So, yay. Okay. I got to do the thumbnail real quick for Jaren and Taylor Jenkins. Okay. Jaren Jackson. Yeah, I missed that. That's hilarious. Jaren Jackson admits that he missed it. Was it I missed that or I missed it? Yeah, I missed. My fault. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Give me 24 seconds. Be right there. Okay. Boom. Oops. Let me put that back on private. My fault. Okay. Looks like I needed more than 24 seconds. Sorry, folks. Okay. Ready to roll here. Yeah, felt good. Felt good at the end, and that's all that matters. Pool party expensive. Rats are horrible. What? What happened? Oh. What? I think auto should start. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't think it matters because it's not Kuminga's fault that we come out in the first quarter and Steph, Klay, and Dre are out of sync or not totally locked in. And why play auto so many minutes? We need him to finish the game, which he's been doing. So I disagree. Keep it the way it is. Starting is overrated. Somewhat. We do need to have our three main guys who are starters play better. They just need to play better. Pay him a lot. I don't worry about it. Previously, they were talking about 20 million. Whatever. I just sit back and enjoy the process. Just like Steph says, almost every post game after a loss, just enjoy the process. Thank goodness we won, because if we'd lost, then as Dean and I know, and Vitor, we have to go about an hour and deal with all the negativity. But when we win, then it's a good feeling and I can ride that. But I'm exhausted because I went to sleep at 2 a.m. this morning just because there was a lot on my mind. And so, yeah, sometimes I'm unable to sleep like that. And so I knew that it would be a busy day, because then right away in the morning, we had morning shoot around and we had, Ja was limping, and I posted that video. And I still have to post the behind the scenes from game 3. I got a hold of some behind the scenes video of Jordan Poole's entourage. So I'm going to post that because that was different, and it was cool. It was cool because you could see how they attend a game through the back doors and everything like that. So looking forward to putting that together tomorrow, as long as they practice later at night. Let's do a refresh on this one. Nope, nothing yet on that. JJJ friends with GP2? No idea. Thanks. Is it easy to purchase a gun? I don't know. I have no idea how to do that. I would think that it's fairly easy. Why are you so upset that Kuminga's the starter? I'm just going backwards in time here on the comments. Yeah, it's the sole responsibility. It's the sole responsibility of Steph, Klay, and Draymond to have a good start. It's their fault. It's not Kuminga's fault. Stop it with that. Where are you? Where are you guys during the live stream? We talk about this as the game is happening, and then you come on here later. We already talked about that, like when it happened, and then you come on here and say, "No, we got to." No, that doesn't make any sense at all. Could have brought it up earlier. I mean, I was, I had to bite my tongue. I had to bite my tongue from continuing to show frustration of Steph, Klay, and Draymond out of the gate. I had to just shut up at one point and just watch the game and not have anything come out of my mouth. It was just very difficult to watch for me. And I explained it saying that I used to coach, and me putting on my coach's hat, what was happening, it was just like Mike Brown said in the postgame. He literally said we were doing the same things wrong. How can you go from game 3 where you played a great game, but you did these things wrong, and then you do the exact same things wrong to start the next game? That, as for coaches, makes your blood boil. So I went through that whole process, and so it's tough for me to come here and see that the solution is supposed to be Otto Porter. It's not. The solution is Steph, Klay, and Dre got to play better. Quite simply. And you can talk about, oh, we need a spark. Oh, we need this. No. Steph, Klay, and Dre have to play better. They're playing like, they're not even playing like average. They're playing below average out of the gate. You guys, I mean, right? What am I missing here? They should be playing like all-stars. If they're not playing like all-stars, they should be playing like average NBA players. They're not even playing like average NBA players. Tip-off, Steph, Klay, and Dre are playing like below average NBA players. And I don't know what the problem is, but I can give them a little bit of rope, which is psychologically, you're going into this game. And I said this, I'm just repeating everything I said during the game. You guys really should tune in while it's happening. But anyways, first of all, Steve, he's not there. So he can't use the same. Mike Brown isn't Steve Kerr to calm you down with the right words, or maybe yell at you if you need to be yelled at. And you're asking Mike Brown to step up, and, after that, Kuminga didn't even play. And I explained why. Because you have Mike Brown who has to do a belly flop into the water. And it's hard as a coach to really trust the 19-year-old into crunch time. And the further you go, the less likely he's going to play. And you had to start Otto in the third quarter. You had to. That's what makes Otto special. I don't think we should be burning him out, starting him. And besides, that's not the issue. Steph, Klay, and Dre are the issue out of the gate. So I'm going to give him some rope, because then also Draymond had to deal with Adrian Payne's death. So there was that. And then there was, Ja's not playing. So you have a little bit of letdown. So all of that together, yeah. And maybe that's something Steve is driving to Chase Center, and he's thinking, oh yeah, I got to remind my guys. And then I also got to give it a soft landing spot, because Draymond just had a death in his his crew. One of his comrades at Michigan State's gone, right? So maybe Steve usually drives to Chase Center, and he's thinking about all these things. Oh yeah, I gotta tell them this, that, and then I gotta remind them, hey, you guys got to come out with force, because we need to step on their throats, even with Draymond grieving. We have got to step on their throats, because we can't let this go back to Memphis 2-2. And remember, we talked about in the film study, we got to come out better at tip off, and we can't throw the ball away. Sure enough, they do the same thing. Steve wasn't there. The whole process, the rug got pulled from under them. So now that I think about it some more, I'm a little bit more accepting now. So maybe thank you for bringing it up again, because it made me think about it more. But it made me think about that maybe there are these factors that came into play that resulted in what appears to be a bunch of Hall of Famers making the same mistakes that they made in the previous game. And I have a feeling they made the same mistakes in another game, either game 1 or game 2 or both as well. This has been a bad trend. But we have a guy that can score 18 points on 50, 50, 100 in one quarter. Wardell. So all along I knew you just at some point he's got to turn it around. That's what makes him great. That's just part of his character. It's hard to get used to though when it's like the same thing, silly turnovers and stuff. But you kind of see that he's like figuring it out. It's just such a different NBA now. I kind of, it's like, it's so different for Steph. It's different. Like a normal basketball player, you have got to get through the bad shots and the missed shots, and you just have to grind, and you have to then he's going to post up, and then you put your body on it. Like Steph doesn't really go through that. He goes through, fireball threes that are stone cold bricks, and he goes through the rhythm and timing. I was upset that people weren't cutting. Remember, right out of the gate, I counted 7 possessions where either it was a turnover or a hunting shot, which is a shot turnover. I think it was only one. We only scored 2 points out of that because Klay made a shot, but even that was a tough shot, right out of the gate, 7 straight possessions. But Steph is so different, and Draymond is also so different than any benchmark that we can point to in the past. That maybe we just need to get used to that a little bit. Like, it's really strange where, does this really come as a surprise to you when Bob McKillop tells you that back in the day he had to remember they played it's the story about they played Michigan or something, and Steph had 8 turnovers by halftime. Instead of benching him, he stuck with it because he had seen in a Las Vegas AAU tournament that Steph could turn it around. And we're seeing that. We're seeing that at the pro level, at the all-time level. So really, we shouldn't be surprised. Steph's been doing that ever since the beginning. He's so different. You could just have crazy turnover. The pendulum swings so wildly for Steph. No other human being has ever had the pendulum swing like Steph. So that's something to look out for. So now I got to thank you. I got to thank you actually for bringing that up, because it made me think, and we peeled the onion 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times just now to figure that out. But that's what we do That's what I do. That's what we do at Let's Go Warriors. That's what makes this channel different. And with the positivity in the comments, so that I can feel comfortable, that I can think it through and say something and learn on the fly, share the learning with you on the fly, and not feel like I'm going to get attacked as if I were on Twitter, or not feel like someone's going to say something super stupid just for clout in the comments as if we were on Twitter or Reddit. So it's because of you guys as well that I'm able to just think this through. And again, the McKillop example, I mean, I don't remember the exact details, but we could Google it. I believe it was one of Steph's first games, and came out 8 turnovers by halftime against Michigan or something. I don't know. And then McKillop has actually told the story to me. So it's on my first ever official podcast that I did. That was about, it was in regards to staying in the moment. So I just can't remember the details. But yeah, so strange, so special, but so strange. I need to look at one more time. Let's see. To look at this. Oh, so I need a good quote from Steph. So why don't we look at some good quotes from Steph? Why don't we do that? Come with me as I work. Steph switches sneakers. Oh, to shock the system a little bit. That's a great quote. Stephen Curry switched his sneakers to what do you do to shock the system? To shock the system a little bit. Love it. That's good enough. To shock the system a little bit. Yeah, that's good. So I'm going to do a thumbnail right now. See how fast I'm doing this. Let's see. Stephen Curry. I love it. Shock the system. This guy is so different. He's so different, man. We should just sit here and appreciate this guy. Oh, I love it. That's just part of his character, man. It's just nuts that we have to go through this, as you said, wild roller coaster ride that you're taking us on here, Steph. Man, crazy. So Draymond pledges 100K fund, 100K Adrian Payne fund. And cuts interview short. To go at own pace on podcast. Oh, yes. Let me finish this out. And then I'll catch up in the comments. Draymond. You know what I loved about that? I should say, when he said, Hazel and I are gonna, always including Hazel in it because they're a team. They're life partners, and I just thought that was cool. Oh, did you guys check out my Mother's Day quiz video. I thought that was cool. Let me see how many views I got for that. $924 views so far. I wish it were more, but maybe we could do that. Do a little quiz here. Might need to use the restroom. Hope Kerr's okay. I agree. So many things happen, yep. Anyone but Lee. What don't I get? Is that necessary to put what don't I get? I mean, the reason why they go with Damian is because he's the backup to the shooting guard. So I'm not going to analyze the rotations right now. I don't have Mike Brown's spreadsheet in front of me, but I mean, Damian has been doing okay. He hasn't been throwing the ball away. You know, he's not a rookie. He's been doing okay. You're nitpicking pretty much the last guy on the box score. What's that for? I mean, I'll tell you what it is. You want to throw somebody under the bus, and you're choosing the easy target, which is the 12th guy on the box score. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're targeting the 9th guy on the box score. 1 for 6, had a bad shooting night. I mean, I'm not worried about that guy. Like, he only played 13 minutes. Like, there's not a whole lot of other 2 guards that you're going to pick as part of your rotation. I mean, you're going to go with Moody. It's either Moody or Damian as the backup 2 guard, and we're going small because they have certain guys out there. You know, I just, you guys do this in the regular season, and it doesn't make sense because the regular season is all about building the process and building chemistry and the identity of the team. Like, I mean, are Memphis Grizzlies fans the ones who, you know that DeAnthony Melton, I mean, he just needs to not play bad. DeAnthony Melton went 0 for 3, 0 for 2, but he didn't play terrible. Like 1 turnover. Like, we here on the other side are like, DeAnthony Melton, I mean, it's not like he helped us win, you know? So our DeAnthony Melton is Damian Lee. So why do you care so much for the last guy off the bench? And they go 9 deep. Like, you just need the guy not to throw the ball away a million times. Yeah, you want him. You want Damian not to go 1 for 6, but like I said, he's a veteran's minimum. I said this during the regular season. He's going to have 1 good game out of 4, out of 3. When Belly had a tough stretch, same thing, and then Belly had a great game, and then we didn't hear from the people that were throwing Belly under the bus, because that's what you guys do. You go find social media platforms to go take down somebody. Let me go. I want to throw somebody under the bus. Let me go comment somewhere. Let me pick an easy target. Oh, Damian Lee. Yeah, he needs to play better. He needs to play perfect. He needs to play like he's not a veteran's minimum. Like, no, it doesn't work like that, man. At least not at Let's Go Warriors. You can go to Twitter and go get your 50 likes Post that on Twitter. You'll get 50 likes. Have a nice day. You know, on here, I'm going to turn that right back on you. I mean, coming on here and you want to throw Damian under the bus? I mean, nah, man. First of all, I'm going to pull Damian out from under the bus. And in doing so, if I've thrown you under the bus, sorry. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you're arguing about an almost non-factor. Like 0 points, 2 points, 0 points here for Damian. He just needs to not turn the ball over a million times and just do his job. Hit an open shot here or there. He hasn't been. In Denver, he had 2 good games, okay games. He just needs to come in and fill a spot and not screw that up terribly. That's what ninth guys do. That's what backup shooting guards do. And we're in a situation where the rotations have called for, you know, giving a guy a rest, whether it's Klay or Jordan Poole. Throw Steph in the mix in there. I mean, there's a purpose for playing Damian. And maybe the only argument you can make is, oh, play Moody. But then you throw it right back and go, but Moody's a rookie, so you don't know if he's going to have deer in the headlights suddenly or what. Or if he's going to forget a defensive assignment. Or if he's going to forget, oh, this time we're supposed to be in zone. And he's playing man and everybody else is playing in zone. That could kill you during a stretch. That could change the momentum, you know? So that's why rookies don't get a whole lot of burn in the playoffs. But if you came through the door of Let's Go Warriors with some positivity, then you would have never thought to throw anybody under the bus. And we wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here, you know, having to tear your comment apart. I don't want to tear your comment apart. But you came through the door ready to throw somebody under the bus, which is a very popular thing to do on social media. So, sorry, I had to defend them. Yep, it's on the channel already. I got it on the channel. Let's go see what exactly he said. Let's see. I know he's been the target to blame the whole season. Yeah, come to think of it, what a day. Aw, Amy, what's up? Yeah, Matt, I also hope that they close it out because I need the rest to go day after day. I don't mind it because it's great for the channel to have steady pipeline of content. But as a functioning human being, yeah, sometimes it's good to have a rest. Maybe a couple days to really let it soak in that I need to go ship out some of these prizes. By the way, what I did find out is that it costs $75 to ship shoes out to the Philippines. That is the highest cost I can think of that's in our inventory. So assuming you're not getting shoes and assuming you don't live as far away as the Philippines, then chances are your shipping is much less than that. And who knows, man? I mean, if this month goes gangbusters, here's a good reason for delaying everything, which is, you know, my fault. But if things continue to go well and more people are watching our videos, then my income for this month will be a lot more. And then I can afford to send, you know, 10 pairs of shoes out or whatever it is, it won't be that much. That's an exaggerated number, but that's worst case scenario type stuff. So, oh, by the way, here are Damien's numbers. Nothing to shout about. So thanks for watching the Mother's Day one. Let's see. Oh, cool. Pasting on cool. Let's see. Okay. I want to go listen to Jaren Jackson. Why don't we do that? Let's go to youtube.com. Let's Go Warriors and .com /Let's Go Warriors, and let's go find JJ because yeah, should be good. Let's get past this ad. So we went through this.
Okay, we ready? All right, Coach, as you look at the stat sheet, it's like the only thing that really stands out is the free throw shooting.
Hold on.
When you come out of a game like that, how do you feel knowing that could have been the difference in winning and losing?
I'm just super proud of how hard our guys competed tonight. I mean, unbelievable effort for 48 minutes. Ball just doesn't bounce our way a couple times late in the fourth quarter. We just got to find a way to play better and try to win Game 5.
Taylor, what did you make of the shots that you guys got there in the final minutes? It seemed like it was a little stagnant.
Yeah, I mean, we struggled getting a little organized. They ramped up their pressure. Credit to them. We got forced into a couple of tough twos, tough threes. We rushed a couple of plays there. We just got to learn from and get better for the next game.
Dylan was having a rough game offensively. You decided to roll with him, pretty deep. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I got a lot of trust in him. I loved what he was doing defensively. Had a big three, big two late in the game. Just ball wasn't bouncing for him majority of the game, but got a lot of trust in that guy.
What went into the decision to start Adams, and what do you think of those the looks with him out there?
Yeah, just ready for a change. He's been working hard to get back. I felt like this was the time to do it. His experience, his foresight he plays with. I mean, he was great tonight. Rebounding, setting screens, rolling, executing the defensive coverages. Was really impressed with Steven tonight.
You talked last game about kind of discombobulated rotations that you had defensively. Tonight, you guys had numerous times where you forced them just into pump fakes and give up threes, really good three-point shooters giving up threes. Did you see what you liked more in that sense?
Yeah, I mean, I thought our defense was really good. I mean, we hold them to 101 points. We just didn't make enough shots. I mean, I thought we took care of the three-point line well, the paint well. Our one-on-one defense was great. Our rotations, a couple breakdowns here and there, but they're going to do that to you with how fast and, constant they play on the offensive end. But just super impressed with our ability to improve from Game 3 to Game 4. We just didn't have enough at the end.
Emotionally, how do you unpack this where you did, obviously shorthanded play, you're leading until 45 seconds left, but obviously in the final 45 seconds, it kind of slips away. How do you unpack that emotionally going into an elimination game now?
Yeah, you recognize the good things you do, or you did, and just focus on the season isn't over yet. I mean, it's 3-1. I told him to forget what the record is in the series. You just got to focus on just winning a game. Just go focus on winning one game right now. We'll travel tomorrow. We'll learn from it. We'll watch the film. We got a game back at home in front of our fans. They're going to give us a great boost, great juice. But I said, if you play with that effort and that urgency, you're going to have a chance to win every single night. And I'm so proud of them. So come out, replicate that, still find a way individually and collectively to play better. And then hopefully we get the result we want in Game 5.
The contact seemed fairly light on the push-off offensive foul from Desmond on the Steph Curry. Any thought of challenging that?
Which play again? Oh, you mean the offensive rebounding one? Yeah, I mean, they looked at it and they felt like that probably wasn't going to be one we're going to win.
Taylor, how did you feel about, Dylan Brooks' shots today?
Yeah, I mean, he forced a couple, trying to get his groove back. Obviously, he's been off for a couple of days, but, when he was playing with, force under control, I love the playmaking that he had. His playmaking was great tonight. I mean, had 8 assists. His defensive effort was great, just trying to get his rhythm back. And, ball didn't bounce his way a couple of times, had some big shots in the fourth quarter. He'll be better in Game 5.
When they're struggling early offensively, how do you interpret that? How do you decide, okay, these guys are missing shots, it's more on us versus on them?
Yeah, I mean, you're probably not going to keep him at bay for 48 minutes. I mean, we got to capitalize. I mean, it was a low scoring affair in the first half. We got to capitalize on the turnovers, the missed shots that they had. But luckily, we were executing and forced them into tough shots that they were missing. Just, our offense couldn't get going in that first half. And then the second half, I thought it was really good. I mean, again, we held them to 101, and that's with free throws at the end. So our defensive effort was phenomenal. We just didn't get the shots to fall on the offensive end at the end of the day.
Taylor, I think you guys are down 3 late. Jaren has a 3 at the top of the key, and Draymond comes over to contest. Was that the shot you wanted, and what did you see on that?
Yeah, I mean, we were trying, with 19 seconds left to go quick, get a quick 2 or quick 3. I think maybe a shot that was a little rushed right there. I'm actually curious, what they'll say if I think there was contact. I'm just curious what they're going to say at the end of that one. That was heavily contested, but I think there was a lot of contact. Probably a rush shot on our part, but just didn't go our way.
What do you make of Jaren's game overall? It looked like, you were making an effort to get him shots there late.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, obviously he didn't knock down shots
ahead.
from the outside, but the force he was playing with, into the foul line was big. Like, we needed to find a way to get a bucket. I mean,
Okay.
On the right wing. Just what do you think happened on that play?
When I missed?
Drinking water before bed burns 46 pounds in 2 weeks.
When I
If
missed,
you were
right
struggling
then.
to lose weight and you're
I missed. I took it. I thought it was going in. Probably could have done more to attack me at 5 fouls. But I mean, that's a shot I work on every day. So I just missed. I'll take it again though. I don't really probably time and score, probably make another type of move, but man, I missed. Tough, bro.
Yeah, man, I missed.
Jaren,
I like
we've heard you say not
actually
too high,
that
not too
part
low.
where he said, "Yeah, man." I need to put the "yeah, man" part in there. Yeah, we got the DPOA. DPOY. That sounded funny. Yeah, man, I missed. I still don't know about that charge that Draymond took that was not successful. Still don't know about that. Play Belly with Adams? I don't know about that. How are you going to play Belly in this one? Like, first of all, we're up 3-1. Secondly, we're playing 9 guys. So Belly replaces who? It would only be Looney. Like, that makes no sense. It's not a video game, Daniel. That makes no sense. I don't even know what else to say. I just talked about Damian. Belly for Damian. You wanna play a 4 and a 2 spot. That makes no sense. Damian is in there to play in the zone defense at the top. And I mean, I spell it out for you. I mean, I'm watching the game. I would assume you're watching the same game I am, but Damian is out there playing the point on the zone, and meantime, he's giving Poole and or Klay a rest. You don't put Belly at the top of the zone while giving Klay a rest. And Belly isn't really as mobile on offense. He's the screen setter. He's the Looney on offense. So that would screw up the offense, and you would have Looney and Belly on the floor at the same time. you see what I'm getting at? Like, that's not how it works. It's not a video game, NBA 2K, where players are just actually an algorithm that gets plugged into a program inside of the NBA 2K code. That's what NBA 2K is. Like, you're just substituting player ratings. Like, in NBA 2K, you can probably play all small forwards and power forwards together at the same time, and it might actually work for a little bit. Like, in real life, impossible. Completely impossible. So no, you can't do that. But a lot of people kind of think that way. So I'm glad I was able to let you see the light in that respect. And again, we can't expect all of our veteran minimum guys to play a perfect game. The other day, someone was on the channel and left a comment, said, Otto needs to hit more shots, which, by the way, he did. He did tonight. Let's take a quick look. How many shots did he? 4 for 6 from 3. So he did. Did he rebound as well? No, he didn't rebound as well. I mean, 2 rebounds in 25 minutes. He's been getting 6 rebounds every 21, 22 minutes. Now, if Otto were to score 12 points as he did tonight, put him at the top here. If Otto were to score 12 points as he did tonight and get 6 rebounds in 21 minutes of play, we'd be talking about, a 6th Man of the Year award. We'd be talking about a, fringe all-star. What's a good example? We'd be talking about Tobias Harris. I mean, right? So for someone to say that, Otto needs to make more threes while he's getting 6 rebounds a game. You're not going to get 12 rebounds, 6 points every single game from Otto. Let's just go and see Tobias Harris. I'm going to guess he averages at least 12 and 6. Where's my points? 17 and 6. 17 and 7. Right? Of course, he's taking more shots. 14 shots a game. And Otto's taking, so it's that kind of knee-jerk casual fan type reaction. And it's not even casual fan. It's like regular fan. Like, take it to an even higher level and go, wait, if Otto was making shots, then he'd be averaging 12 and 6. If Otto was averaging 12 and 6, he would be, poor man's Tobias Harris. And that shouldn't be an expectation of anybody. Can he have a bust-out game like Tobias if he were to start a game, in the regular season? Yeah. I think Otto could do it. Sustainability, though? No. So, I mean, Otto is a veteran's minimum. Again, he's probably better than a veteran's minimum, but he's not going to play all that much better than, a $5-6 million guy. But again, if you just walk through that door, come on to the Let's Go Warriors channel with some positivity, then you would never be thinking of that. Like, you'd be more appreciative of what Otto brings in the first place. You'd be more willing to let him have a down shooting game as long as other parts of his game are working well, which they are. He said he was focusing on rebounding and defense, which he's done a fantastic job of. And deflections, there's no column for deflections. I guarantee you, he's probably, leading the team in deflections, honestly. Maybe not so much tonight. Him and Wiggs and Draymond as usual. But I would guess that Otto has a lot of deflections based on the first 3 games. Here we go again. I just went through the Damian Lee diatribe, so you're late to that, and Lee gotta go. Please come through that door without throwing anybody under the bus as your intention. Can we just be better human beings? I mean, aside from basketball, like Damian's got to go. I mean, really? Like we actually you missed the part. Go back to the 4-hour 25-minute mark. Chris Hansen. That was 25 minutes ago. I already talked about Damian Lee. But I didn't talk about the global ramifications of Damian Lee in terms of the salary cap. First of all, him being the 3rd string shooting guard is pretty much a bargain basement shopping. I mean, we're getting him at a bargain for a veteran's minimum. You're getting loyalty. You're getting every once per year a big shot in a game. Once every 4 games, solid game, like 12 points off the bench type stuff. And automatic loyalty to Steph, no questions asked, never, ever will complain, and will offer veteran advice to other kids in the locker room. Where are you going to get that for veterans minimum? Where? Like, the example I usually use is this guy, PKRef.com. Who is another veteran minimum, backup shooting guard? Isaiah Joe. That's your Damian Lee equivalent out there. He's a veteran's minimum. So we go and look at him, only played 2 years, I mean, would you rather have Isaiah Joe? Because that's what's out there if you don't want Damian Lee. We need a 3rd string shooting guard to be the 15th contract on the squad, now that it's unanimous that Gary Payton is actually not the 15th guy. He was the 15th guy signed by the Warriors, but he's not 15th on the depth chart. Damian Lee is pretty much 15th, if not 14th or 13th or 12th. It's just that right now we're playing against the Grizzlies, and we've decided that in certain spots we want to play a small defensive unit, throw a zone in there. And if we're throwing a zone in there, as I said before, Damian is nice to put at the top of the zone. You could put Moody there, yeah, but Moody's a rookie. So next year, Moody probably plays more and Damian has to play even less. But there's always potential injuries that happen, and that's what Damian's there for, to be the backup. And we're nitpicking the 15th spot again. We're nitpicking 13th, 14th, 15th. I mean, why are we doing that? Like, that makes no sense. That's like a fan of, who does Isaiah Joe play for? I don't even know what team he plays for. Philadelphia. That's like a Sixers fan saying, Isaiah Joe's got to go. Like, okay. Oh my gosh. You guys are funny. Lee look lost out there? No, disagree. He did not look lost. Nope. Absolutely not. Wrong word. Bye-bye. You're wrong, so you get timed out. Good for you, RJ. But make sure that make sure she's there for the right reasons. Cause you know, the Warriors are only gonna win what 75 times, if that, per year. So make sure she's there for the other, 365 minus 75 days, and that there's a good reason for her to be there. Yeah, strength in numbers. I mean, I love it when people give Bob some freaking credit, and tied to give Bob some freaking credit is strength in numbers, which is, why are you saying so-and-so's got to go? This guy's got to, Belly's got to go. Damien's got to go. Pick your flavor of the game. Juan's got to go. Like most teams, let's go back to Isaiah Joe, Philadelphia roster. Most teams don't have a situation where, where a whole bunch of people are contributing like our team. They're not even playing Paul Millsap. I don't even know what happened to him. But, so-and-so's got to go. It's just funny to me because these guys are just at the end of the roster. Is it just the Warriors Twitter thing that our fan base has some crazy people that like to throw 13th, 15th, 13th, 14th, 12th, and 15th guys under the bus? We had Chioza's got to go. I mean, that's the biggest indication of a casual fan, because you've just got to know, you have to know that Chioza's a two-way, that you can't just ship him out. Who are you going to get to replace Chioza? It has to be a two-way guard. Nico Mannion? So that doesn't make sense. Y'all soft, come through that door, Chris Hansen, with some positivity. You came through that door wanting to throw people under the bus. It's so evident. So let me throw Damien under the bus. I'm trying to teach something here, and you're not here with an open mind. So I'm your next target. So what's it all for, man? Go to Twitter. Warriors Twitter right now will welcome you with open arms. Welcome you with open arms, and you'll get 50 likes. So why don't you go there? Chris Hansen, go there, man. You don't need to come here. We're positive people here. It's not a good fit. You're looking to throw people under the street, under the bus. So go there. All right. Well, we're approaching 5 hours. Last time it was 6, but Dean did a huge service where he carried us for 2.5 hours. And it's so much easier when there's another person on here. Alas, I need to get some rest. I actually need to check and see the Warriors post game. Hopefully it's ready by now. I would assume it is. And we have, if you want to stick around, I'm going to just keep working. We can watch the rest of some of these interviews, because some of them we only saw bits and pieces of. We saw Draymond and Steph in its entirety. So we have Klay, Mike Brown, Klay, and Wiggins. Mike Brown, Klay, and Wiggins, but I need another minute for it to download. Do you think we can win the next game? Yeah, absolutely. Especially if they don't have Ja. Even if they do, we really got to come out in the first quarter and have a good start. We haven't played full 48 minutes yet, which kind of says that we have a pretty awesome team, that we're able to win games without playing 48 minutes. All right. Do we have Nico's rights? I'm not sure if we do. Isn't it 2 years? So the first year we used them. I'm not sure. I'm not well versed on that. All right. Thanks, Elijah. I'm sure you could Google it real quick, but I'm a little busy right now trying to upload or download the interviews and then go from there. Let's see. I know that Klay must have spoken for longer than 3 minutes. All right, good night. Let's see. Okay, we still have them. Yeah, there will be departures. I mean, it's hard to predict. And you can't really predict the market either. What if a team offers Gary Payton a ton of money, right? That really shakes some things up. So, and one thing could lead to another. So it's hard. It's really hard to predict at this moment in time. I mean, do your best to try, but it's good to have options. Nico and Jessup, I hope they've improved a lot because it takes physical stamina and mental stamina. All right. The entire Mike Brown interview went for 14 minutes. So I am going to, we got 6.5 of it. Let me figure out where we ended it at. Give me 24 seconds while I figure this out. Right here.
And then we did good looks, and we did. I thought past that first quarter into the second quarter, and even the third and the fourth quarter, we got some pretty good looks because our guys.
We got some good looks is where it ended at. So let me see if I can find that part, and then run the remaining 6 minutes. We got some pretty good looks. Let's see.
Figured that part out.
Yep, right here. Okay.
I've alluded to my second question.
Okay, cool. So 7 minutes to go on that one. 7 minutes to go. Okay. I'll run that for you guys. But I got to upload it first. Let's see. And then I'll run it. End of that. So we got like, what, 7 minutes on that? Okay, so do that. And then I'll use the restroom while you watch Mike Brown. Okay. So let's pull that up. Shrink that down. Go here. Share screen, window, Mike Brown. Blow him up. Yeah, blow him up like that. And run it so you can enjoy.
I alluded to my second question. As you said, you guys have gotten off to some rockier starts this series and last series. What needs to happen to not fall behind so early on?
The biggest thing is just taking care of the ball. It's defensively, it seems like our guys have been pretty locked in. Getting after their missed shots or getting after the boards has been pretty good. We've just had a few unforced turnovers that gave them confidence and kind of took away from our spirit a little bit. And then we rushed some shots. And so if we can figure that out for 48 minutes and instead of a shorter time, then I think we'll be fine.
Otto Porter Jr. has kind of, right here. He's kind of been like the unsung hero coming off the bench. Just what have you thought about him, over the last 2 games? He was the first one to hit a 3 after the team missed the first 15, and that kind of seemed to move things along.
Yeah. Otto, his feel for the game, his intelligence is at a really high level. And, we always feel like we can plug him in as a starter. We can plug him in coming off the bench, and he's going to give us size. He's going to help us space the floor because of his ability to shoot. He's going to take care of the ball. But the biggest thing, he can guard multiple positions. And if he's guarding a bigger guy, he's great putting a body on a body and keeping his man off the glass so somebody else can get it. So the versatility that he brings to the table for us is much needed, especially at his size, because we play small a lot.
I guess Steph on TNT after the game, I joked that some version of they were shooting like the Kings or turning into the Kings. How much teasing did you get? And you probably don't want to answer this question because you want to talk about this team, but you're up there. Why was the Kings the right opportunity, the right moment for you? And are you going to miss some of this too?
But just to be fair to their organization, I and our organization right now, I want to focus on this. And when that press conference comes, I'll answer any question that you want me to answer. But yeah, we got a lot of jokesters on the team, and I'm okay with it.
Mike, I don't know if this is too early to ask, but is it definitive that you'll be wearing the head coaching hat for Game 5, or it's in theory to Steve up enough time to clear protocols to join you guys in Memphis?
Steve, if you're watching, get healthy quick. I don't know.
Hey, Mike. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Second of all, you mentioned that some of the vets really helped out tonight, such as Andre and Draymond. I'm curious, what specifically did they say that really resonated?
Well, it may not be 1 point or 2 points that they said that turned the tide. It's just, their calmness, knowing that it's a long basketball game. There's no need to panic. Let's do what we do. Move the ball a little bit better, come to a jump stop here, box out there, push the ball with pace and get to the corners. Just little reminders like that, things that we've been talking about the whole series against this team, to have veterans like Andre and Draymond that have been through, the highs and lows of many playoff series. When they're reassuring the guys of that, it gives everybody else confidence, because we're playing guys right now that haven't been as far. So, again, their presence, their voice, their calmness, their reassurance, all that stuff equals a lot for our group, especially with Steve being out.
And you talked about how frenetic and hectic it was when you sort of found out Steve would be out. What was that like for you, just taking over the team on this game, on this stage with so much on the line at this point? Just what were the emotions around just sort of the entire thing?
Yeah, obviously there's butterflies, because again, you're going into the game with a certain mindset, and it's a big game. Every game that we play at this point in the year, it's huge. And so, to have that kind of thrown at you, you got to switch gears, because I know what my responsibilities are going in as Mike Brown, the assistant coach, and it changes. Now you have to manage everything and not necessarily manage the specific things that you were asked to do before game time. So I had to change hats quickly. And like I said, give Draymond, give Andre most of the credit, but our staff was phenomenal. Kenny Atkinson, Bruce Frazier, CD, Becky, everybody was great. Jamma, they all were terrific the whole game.
Mike, 2 questions for you. Did you have any conversation with Steph, like we kind of need you to get going, like in between the third and fourth quarter? And what do you think he figured out to be able to come through in the fourth?
No, the great part about Steph, he's got to be the easiest superstar to be around. I don't, I worry about him because I hate to say it, I don't know if he has a great memory. And which is fantastic. You need that in his position because he missed shots that he can make in his sleep. And so because he doesn't think about it or think about the past or dwell on it too hard, he always thinks that the next thing is going to happen in a positive manner for him, whether it's a made shot or the right pass for an assist or him cutting back door at the right time to score a bucket. He's always that confident because he thinks next play all the time. And so I didn't say anything to him because just being around him, I know that he's always thinking about how can he help the team next? How can he help the team next? And that's what it was tonight. You know, he got free on a pin down and knocked down a big three for us late. And then obviously right place, right time in terms of the box out, gets fouled and goes to the free throw line and knocks, 6, 8, whatever it is, free throws down in a row. So he'll always be there, in my opinion.
Mike, yesterday Steve had said this is like a classic young versus old, playoff series between Memphis sort of being youthful and inexperienced and you guys being experienced. With that said, was this one of those last 5 minutes of the game you were just saying stay close and our experience will take over and their inexperience will show because that's kind of what it looked like?
Yeah, again, anytime you have Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole on the floor, and then, a guy that if he wasn't hurt, he would have been Defensive Player of the Year and Draymond Green on the floor too, good things can happen. So if it's a 1 or 2 possession game down the stretch, whether you're down or you're up, you feel pretty confident. A lot of it, yes, has to do with the playoff experience that these guys have, but their talent and their IQ is, in my opinion, is second to none.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right. So we might even get Klay doesn't have a great memory. We might even get Luke Walton or Alvin Gentry back. Never know. But I'm not worried because Joe Lacob and Bob Myers will do a good job in trying to find somebody. Trying to find Klay here. Unfortunately, didn't have the audio of him telling Raymond to hold his beer when he walked in with the milkshake. Okay. So that he went 5 minutes, 52 seconds. So that means we got 4 minutes of that. So there's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left of Klay. And I'm going to load that up for you guys to watch. Okay, let me load that up so we can watch the last part. Now I have to find out how he ended it. So hold up. Cue it up. 336.
Draymond's one of the most intelligent minds on the basketball court, so.
Okay, Draymond's one of the most intelligent minds on the basketball court. So let's see if we can find that.
It worked out.
Hey, Klay.
Hey, Klay. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining on that. Oops, I loaded the wrong one. Damn it. Let's get that up. Hate it when I screw stuff up. Okay, now we can accurately. Give me 24 more seconds, and I'll have this thing ready for you. All right, now we go here. Okay, got the end of Klay coming up. So let's go here. There we go. Play.
Hey Klay, where were you when you found out Steve would be out tonight? What was your reaction, and did he deliver a message to the team like over the phone or?
I was just in the facility, and I think it was that shoot around this morning, and I thought we missed Steve. He's our leader, but Mike B, we're lucky we have a coach like Mike and Kenny who, I mean, Mike B has so much playoff experience, and I mean, Kenny does as well. So give our whole coaching staff credit. They really did a great job tonight.
Klay, when you have a game where your shots aren't falling, what do you draw from to be able to just provide an impact on the game and still stay resilient?
Yeah, obviously playing hard defense, getting on the glass, and making them when they count. So, no one likes shooting 6 for 20, but we won the game, and I know myself, and I'm bound to bounce back.
Klay, you guys obviously got the tough Grizzlies team without John Morant. What did you see in those last few minutes? Did you think that they kind of missed Ja a little bit? And now going back to Memphis, where they gave you 2 tough games, what are you expecting just out of them going into Wednesday?
Of course, they missed him, but the guy averages like 30 a night. Gets a lot of tough buckets. They definitely miss him, and I just think Wednesday is going to be the hardest one yet. It always is, the closeout, and we're going to have to put this one behind us and think of a good game plan.
What did you think of the crowd's regular reaction to Dylan Brooks, and do you feel at all that maybe that booing kind of coaxed him into some tough shots? He obviously had a pretty bad night from the floor.
Possibly, but I mean, our fans are passionate, and they will let you hear it if you have wronged them. So I guess good job, Dub Nation. Nice stuff. Oh, man.
Good job, Dub Nation. Making them when they count and bound to bounce back. So many good quotes from Klay. It's hilarious. Klay Thompson. He's a funny guy, man. It's like every single Q&A is hilarious with him. It's always fun times with Klay. Almost done here with that one, and I don't know that there's anything left. So we're almost done here. I just need to double check that. Okay, so I just need to double check. Let's double check. All right. No, I'm not going to go 6-7 hours, Amy. I know you want me to, but don't think it'll happen. Oh, so let's keep checking if there's more that we missed. So we've covered nearly every morsel. Wiggins, my upload of Wiggins was only a minute long, so maybe there's something there. Whoa, it's so short. Okay. 117, yeah. So nothing much, guys. That's it. We're done here. So on your way out, Please splash that like button. See you in 6:30, so 6:42 hours. See you in 42 hours. I think. Does that add up right? Hope that adds up. Take care, everybody. Thanks for joining. We're going to have Dean next time. So that should be good, and I won't be as tired afterwards. Okay. Bye.